my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. Darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation.
you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything. Gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your head. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. And I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. You came back to me. I don't trick or treat. Don't knock on my door. Don't want you no more. You broke me, and I don't wanna see you. And I don't wanna see you again. Now just trying. Oh, don't deny the fact. The fact that this never lasted. I played the game but lost the bet. I don't wanna love again. And is over. When you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. Find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. Find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in 'Cause we are born as live and fight. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are
Dackham's return, he lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Sruya with 4 kills.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hello, nice to see you again. It's been a whole day since we've seen some CS, so it's time to watch some more games and let's see who's going to be the winners out of today's games. We have 3 BO3s, in fact. First one is Reckless against Siilver Bois. So Reckless is one of the favorites to win this tournament. Just a quick heads up, it's Bo3, Rabbits, Flip, Noble, and Hope the Beast, if I'm not wrong. So, yeah, again, very good players on this roster. Some of these players have been playing for a very long time, and I believe about 3 or 4 of them play in the highest league that we have here to offer in Face It Middle East. So, yeah, they're very good players, you know. And on the other side of Siilver Bois, again, you know, it's I have to say, and I have to be honest, that they're just not as well tenured. You know, they don't have the amount of game time that Reckless do, and you know, when it comes to these matches, especially in the Middle East matches, game time means a lot, and you know, because these guys love to grind, so it definitely holds some weight. So yeah, what do you think? I mean, are you familiar with any of these players, or are they new names to you?
I'm actually familiar with the underdog team once again. A few
Mhm.
of the players, Reaper being one of the key ones, is actually a really good friend of mine, and we've been playing alongside each other for a few years now. I've also played with and against a few of the guys that are on the other team, like Roro, Wardle. But I think Wardle is subbing this one out actually, and he's going to be joining the next game. So this is going to be an interesting one for sure, just given the fact that, it's people that I know and I'll low key be cheering them on, my own way. But I'm, like you said, you know better based off of the teams and what's it called, with Reckless's technique and compatibility as a team. For all we know, the Siilver boys are just maybe not as well practiced as a team entirely together. So it
Mhm.
should be an interesting game to watch. And I think everyone is set and ready to go. And it looks like the delay is not as bad as it was yesterday. So it
Yeah,
looks like,
true.
things are working out much better today.
Yeah, if anything, I was the one who was late today, but it's a bit unfortunate, but everything works out in the end. So,
Yep.
yeah, before we start, thank you to all the sponsors. It is the start of the stream, so we would like to thank them. It's a
Yep.
standard, right? And before and after. So yeah, thank you to all the sponsors. We might have to jump in the game real quick, but our sponsors are listed below, and everyone holds. Everyone that you can see on the bottom of your screen holds some importance to organizing this event, whether it's funding or whether it's organizing or putting things together. Everyone played their part, and yeah, so we should be able to jump into it as soon as we get the veto. We will be forwarding that to the viewers. But as of now, yeah, I think we should be pretty much ready to jump into the game.
Yep. Looks like it. And this goes to the people that are in chat. Who are you cheering for? And let us know who is, the team that you're going to be going for. We'd love to hear,
Hmm.
your thoughts, your predictions on this, what maps you think they might be choosing. That could be interesting. Um,
True.
I'm hoping we'll see some Dust 2. I'm just a sucker for that. So if we do get an OG Dust 2 game, it could be an interesting one. The guys are very familiar, the Silver Boys, with Dust 2. But
Hmm.
they're also good at a decent amount of other maps, and I know that they've been playing a good amount of Face It too, which I would say does teach you a new type of gameplay when it comes to CS:GO. It's about accuracy, it's about strategy, it's about holding corners and all of that, but which you do not get when you're playing matchmaking, right? You
Hmm.
kind of wing it, you kind of play aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, very true. So, I mean, before the veto comes in, what do you think? Which maps are coming in? Is it the traditional Inferno Mirage Dust 2, or will we see an outlier here? Something that we haven't really seen too much.
It could go both ways actually, because it's a matter of how safe they want to play it, right? If they think
True.
that there's a map that is not as common as usual, but that they've been practicing, maybe that's what they're going to try to go for and, catch
Hmm.
the other team off guard. And especially if they're playing against a team that is, as you said, you know, they've been playing together for a long time now, and the names are familiar. They do stand out. They've been around for a while, so maybe the element of surprise might be a good thing for them.
True. I agree with that very much. Definitely agree with that sentiment. So, okay, just waiting, for a response from the admins. Otherwise, we will be here just to talk a little bit with you guys. And yeah, I mean, I do think we will go with the same three maps. Inferno, Dust 2, Mirage. I would say both teams have a sense of, just being comfortable with these three maps, and they're standard puggy maps. And I feel like both teams have some level of confidence that can make them think that, oh, we're better than other team, and we'll just pick these three maps, and we're just gonna outplay them in whatever way possible. And yeah, we'll just see. We did see some overpass yesterday, which was nice, and
Yeah,
we
that was
did
really
see
nice.
pretty high level gameplay from Last Dance, right? It was a bit of a dominant showing, to say the least. And I still want to see Nuke really badly. I don't know why. I really like that map. Just historically, I love playing on that map, so maybe it's a bit of bias going on there. But yeah, I definitely love that map. But yeah, to be honest, it's not a very easy map to play. You do
Yeah,
have to have a pretty strong IGL, and I wouldn't say it's necessarily strat heavy, but it's more you have to be able to read the opponent basically. And in these games, it's pretty hard to read the opponent, because you just don't have much information, and
true.
there aren't too many LAN tournaments, so there isn't what's the word? There isn't a sense of repeatance or anything that you can go off of. Like for example, if you see a setup and you can think, oh, that's what they're doing right now. But in this league, a lot of teams try to adapt and go on the flow. Go just wing it, right? So it's hard to play Nuke. I understand, but yeah, I mean, overall, I still want to see it. It's an interesting map just purely because of the verticality, right? There's an up and down. We
True.
don't really have that in CS other than Vertigo. Vertigo is a bit of a different one. Both sites are leveled. B and A are on the same level. It's a bit different from Nuke, where the bomb sites are right above each other. And yeah, it's just when a bomb site is above each other, that provides such an interesting dynamic for the game.
It
Just
does.
crazy fast rotations, right? You can go from A vent down to B within
So
seconds, and we don't have any other map like that. I mean, think about the rotations from Mirage. Even Mirage CT ticket, on A site to B is very fast, but it doesn't compare to a map like Nuke.
that's true.
So when you play a map like Nuke, sometimes you can throw certain things out the window, like certain things like, oh, this team is better than us, but you know when you have a map like Nuke, you can completely ignore that to some extent. You can abuse your timings. You can abuse the map structure, but yeah, I think that's a tough map that we might not see until the final, since the final is a best of five. Obviously, that is up to discussion for the teams, because I have to say, BF5s are very strenuous and they're very tiring for sure.
Yeah.
Not just for the casters, it's more so for the players. Even when in the few finals that I got into, and it was a BO5, a lot of the times the teams would speak with each other and come into agreement that, guys, we don't really want to play BO5. It's too much, So, but if we do see a BO5 in the finals, we will most likely see Nuke, because I would probably say Ancient would be taken out. That is a map that not many
No
players are
one wants to
familiar
play
with.
on that. No.
Yeah, I did watch a bit of Ancient yesterday because there was an RMR tournament, which is the qualifiers for the Antwerp Major for CSGO. That's within a few months. And there was a lot of Ancient being played on NA. And you just see so many variations of smokes and mollies that you have to learn. Some of them are from like T-Spawn, and they're just so tough, right? And it's just the timings are ridiculous, and it's just a weird map. It's not anything like we've had before in CS. So I would have to say that for the finals, if I have to make a prediction right now, that Ancient would be avoided, and we'll see maps, definitely the standard puggy maps like Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno, and we might see Overpass and Nuke. So overall, yeah, hopefully we
Cash is
can
not in
get
the
into it
pool
soon.
anymore, right?
Yeah, no, it's been taken out a long time ago. Cash and Cobble, Train, these three maps, have been in the pool for so long, and a lot of the teams that were dominant on maps like Cobblestone, like Virtus Pro, this was back in 2015, with Taz, Pasha, Neo, Bayali, and it's a very old roster. They used to be very dominant on that map, but then it got taken out and they reworked Cobble. It's a complete mess right now. It's that map
Yeah.
is a disaster to play. No one wants to play Cobble now. And Train, we spoke about it a little bit yesterday. Um, very, very CT-sided half map.
Yeah.
It would be very common to see 12-3 halves, and then suddenly when the teams
Just
switch,
flips.
the CTs win. Yeah, like it's ridiculous, right? And at the same time, it's so stupid because if you had a 12-3 half on CT and then you move to Ts and you win the pistol, you pretty much guarantee the round,
True.
the match. Sorry. So yeah, I mean, I'm somewhat glad Train got removed. I don't really like that map too much. I feel like the balancing was very poor there, and yeah, I mean, Cash, as you said, that's a map that was taken out most likely because it was just so shallow, right? There was very room for different variations in play. It was a very standard one-dimensional map, so it was eventually taken out. And yeah, we have a bunch of new maps in the pool, Vertigo and Ancient. So yeah, hopefully we can see a bit of variation within the next few days. We do have a lot of maps and games to be played. So yeah, we do have the veto. So would you like to go through it?
Yeah, let's go for it. So looks like Team Siilver Boys removed Ancient, Reckless followed by removing Overpass. Siilver Boys picked Inferno, and Team Reckless picked Nuke. So
There
looks
we
like
go.
you got what you wanted. You got what you
Finally,
wanted.
yeah.
We're seeing some Nuke in there.
Hmm.
Remove dust 2, and the decider map is going to be Mirage. So the 3 maps that we're going to be seeing today are going to be Inferno, Nuke, and if there is a tie, we're going to be leading into a Mirage. So I
Okay.
guess we can just jump right into it and see how our boys do.
Yeah, fantastic. I'm very happy to see those maps, you know. We do see some common maps there, but Nuke is definitely going to be a breath of fresh air and should be fun to cast. I mean, I love that map so much. The potential for explosiveness is unbelievable, right? The A site takes you can do with mollies and smokes and flashes. Oh,
You sound
they're
excited
pretty.
already. I can
I'm
feel
so
it.
excited for sure. I want to see some fast ramp rushes. I want to see some fast outside rushes and A rushes. It's just such a quick map, and you can always just dial it down. You know, you can just relax. You
True.
can throw your outside smokes as usual. Um, when I see Nuke, hopefully, you know, in the second map, I do want to see those outside smokes every single round. Those outside smokes are so important. You know, other than maybe the pistol round or some eco rounds here and there, those outside smokes are crucial to winning the map. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know if the players are watching, but that's a quick tip. If you don't know your outside smokes, go on YouTube real quick and find them out. You know, assign a role to 2 or 3 players who know the smokes and just go ahead with it. So yeah, we should be heading into the game real soon.
Yeah, perfect. I just noticed in the chat that I've got 2 cute friends that are in there from the UK. So I'm just going to give a quick shout out to Ryan and Marielle. What's up, guys? Thank you for tuning in, and I hope that everyone is ready to be in for the game of the day. We've got a long night ahead of us with a bunch of games lined up, so let's hope
Yeah,
for the best
it should be a good
on
time.
each team. It should. Once again, thank you to all our sponsors: Moon Nation, Republic of Gamers, Timerr, 404 Esports for, of course, organizing this awesome event, and Golden Hall for hosting this awesome event, and of course as well Whizworks. So yeah, we can take it straight to the game now.
Let's see. Okay, should be good to go.
Yeah.
Just minor fixes and we'll jump right into the game. So we do have a good viewing experience, right? We don't want any little mistakes here and there. So
True.
there we go. Let's get right into it.
All
Nice.
right.
So we have pictures and we have new HUDs. This is fantastic. You love to see stuff like this, right? This is
Look at all
pleasing
those
for the
faces.
eyes. I love it. I love it.
This is actually a lot of fun to see. I'm just like getting closer to each face. Batoy, Noble, Hope. I think there seems to be a little bit of a glitch.
Yeah. I will be switching to my earbuds just because it is more comfortable. But
That's a nice haircut, by the way.
thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Can't see too much. I know someone asked in chat why it's so dark. I don't have any windows in here, and the lights are too bright, and my eyes are sensitive. So apologies for that. But yeah, okay. So we're heading right into the game. We see some okay utility on the side of Siilver Boys, taking some control of apps. There is a fight to be taken by Zoro, and he wins that immediately. And yeah, Batui is here all on his own.
With the angle.
Oh my goodness. No way, Batui. What a 3-piece by him. What a way to start off the game. He's already on for a 4K.
He's going for the ace. He's going for the ace.
Within seconds, he's on for the ace. I don't believe it. Can he get it? No, Flip
Oh,
takes it away. But wow, Bo3, what a way to start the game. He's off to an electrifying start, and Jesus, that was what, 3 bullets and just 3 kills.
he
Okay,
didn't even have to
he's not
spam
really
them.
the standout performer on this team, if I'm honest, right? You have the Noble, Hope the Beast, Rabbits, and Flip. These guys have been playing for so much longer, and Bo3 is a bit of a, I wouldn't say he's a no-namer really compared to these guys, but he's not very well known in the scene, and he's an
Yeah,
upcoming player. But wow, what a way to make a statement.
and it looks like the T's are playing it a bit slow this round. I think they're anticipating a bit of a push from the CTs, which is usually what kind of happens in in the second round, right, of these matches. So they're just holding off angles, hoping that they could get a few picks left and right. Noble gets the first kill, Flip follows with the second one, and I don't think they're aware of the rest of the positions, but the CTs are slowly moving their way closer towards. Oh,
Ooh.
great shot by Brave.
Yeah, so on the side of Silver Boys, we have a lot of good players here, and Brave. I don't know if you saw the highlight. I mean, here we're just seeing some eco frags, so we can talk over it a little bit, talk about the
Mhm.
teams, just to give some insight on the viewers. But maybe you weren't here to see it exactly, but Brave, wow, he got some unbelievable highlights in one of his matches, some disgusting flicks, and yeah, I mean, I've known him personally for quite some time. We played together in CF, we played together in Valorant, so I know him quite well, and
Mhm.
he's a lovely dude, good guy, and a good player as well. So now this is an interesting buy for the T's, and oh yeah, we do also have a stand-in on the side of Silver Boys, as you said, right? Wardell's not here. We have
Yeah.
Pistos, not a name I'm familiar with, unfortunately. But okay, this is a very interesting buy, as I was saying. 4 MAC-10s and an AK. You don't really see this often on the third buy, but ooh, it's a bit of a mowdown on Banana. This
Oh,
is not looking good.
rabbits. C4 drops. Hope gets the pick. They know he's there. Okay. Burr gets the last pick. Oh, that was a good pre-fire into the corner, but he gets Kobe'd and sent off to the fourth round. No, third round, fourth round.
Yeah. Also, quick props to the to the organizer Vladan. I mean, this HUD is looking sick. I love it. It's original. It looks good. And we
Right?
have the pictures as well. And when the players are down, it does go to black and white. I love that little detail. So well played, well done by Vladan. I like it. I love it, honestly. It's always nice to have some originality when it comes to these things. And yeah, it's starting to get real. We're getting into the semis as well. Grand finals is tomorrow. So it's fantastic to see this. And yeah, I mean, up to a 3-0 start for Reckless. Silver Boys are on for a timeout. I like it. They're already timing out. They're taking this seriously. This is good.
They're listening to you.
Yeah, I mean, in general, we have, I wouldn't say in Middle Eastern teams, but in Tier 1, Tier 2 teams, there is normally a protocol. So if you lose 5 to 6 rounds in a row, you do take a timeout. I did mention this. It's not always to strategize something, but it's just sometimes to push off the momentum of the other side, right? You just want to kind of cancel that beat that they've been following. But
Yeah.
here we see a fast mid push by Hope.
Oh, Zora gets to stop him though. And Brave is now getting, I think he might be actually able to win the battle in mid, and he does.
Ooh.
Now we're down to 2v3 situation, and I think now is a key point on how the T's are going to play this.
Yeah, this is quite some nice picks by Zoro and Brave, especially Brave. Beautiful two-piece there, and now they can collect some AKs on their back. But this hit is quite foretelling, and there is a fight already being taken in Arches. And ooh, Rabbit's opting for the Deagle. I'm pretty sure he had an op there. I'm not too sure, but now Flip, Sami, he's all alone to clutch. And there are 3 players on the side of T, cooped up on the site. Nice crossfire is being established, and yeah, he does have a kit and a flash, but does he really want to go for this? He does have money.
I
Yeah,
think he's
Rabbits
gonna
did have
save the
that
op.
op. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this round went towards Silver Boys, but huge lifeline being taken by Silver Boys. Great plays by them. Nice fights being taken. Maybe, I mean, we could always chalk it up to CT's playing it wrong, but, I mean, Brave, 2 one-taps in mid, those are kills you don't often see, so he's looking nice and polished, and you know, good start for a bunch of these players. Bo3 7-1, Brave also getting those 2 sick kills, and ooh, maybe a bit of an issue there, dropping 2 people to the bomb. There were guns on the side of them, and yeah, that will have to be in a reinvestment, but luckily they do have cash. You know, they did win a round only with Deagles, and they didn't even invest any armor into that, so I guess it's justified, right? Those 2 deaths. Maybe they didn't estimate the bomb damage properly. But either ways, double up setup. What do you think is going to go down here?
I think Noble's going to get his first pick. He already legged low priority in mid. Not legged, actually. He's quite low. He's running quite low on that. But,
yeah, Noble's looking kind of cute in that card pick, not going to lie. He's got a little cap going on. Looking good with the beard, you know.
True.
Anyways, enough fangirling.
Yeah, this one's gonna be another one. All right, no, they know.
Oh no.
They don't know about the aggressive push, and Banana Hope continues to push. He knows that Rabbit has his back. Good peeks from both of them. I think Rabbit might actually spot the C4, and if he does, then he can just hold that angle. Roro with the that was a quick end to that one.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate, right? Hope is just peeking down Banana, and he gets 3 kills. Not enough utility to force him back, you know, go towards that CT position. That's why a lot of the times you see T's throw aggressive Banana flashes at the start of the round, so you can go into logs and then you can line up a molly for a deep Banana. And that molly, most of the time, CTs will have to respect it, because if they do kill one, they're only good for one, and they get traded, and a 1-for-1 trade always goes for the side of the T's. And yeah, now we see a creep up towards second mid. Flip's gonna get the fight. He's gonna commit. Yes, he does, and he gets the kill on Zoro. So good entry for Flip, you know. 5-on-4 for the CTs, and more fights being given to the CTs. I don't know about this. Yeah, I mean, T's go for a default play, and they just get picked off one by one.
Yeah, the T's are so far having a bit of, I would say, I'm not gonna call it issues, but 2 of the teammates have still 0 kills, and we're into what, round 6, round 7 now?
Yeah.
It feels like they're just not getting those shots. They're just not hitting it right, and I'm not sure if they need to time their economy a bit better. But it looks like they're going with an deco, as you call it yesterday. Get the Kobe. Oh, I think Rabbit's gonna. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Finally gets his first kill and then dies right after. Bo3 holding the angle with the op. He's killing it. I think he's just gonna get that last kill. Is he gonna go for a no scope? Oh.
Wow, Bo3's looking confident right now.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I'm gonna have to keep bringing this up. You know, just to fill you in. You know, since you weren't here last week, but now you get the pleasure of watching these players. And well, last time I watched Bo3, I didn't see that confidence from him. Do you see how he's just running up with his op and just taking incredible fights and just one-tapping people out of the server? I can promise you that was not there last week. So it's almost like someone is sitting on his PC or something and going off. But yeah, he stepped up, and yeah, this banana take is both teams clearly want this control, right? We're about to get a fight. Brave sanctioned off by the smoke.
Rabbit's playing it very aggressive. He's gonna get the pick with the upper as well. Gets Reaper down. Still at 0 kills, unfortunately. Fistos in mid gets a pick on Bo3, but Flip is just gonna flank him from Valk. And that's the end of that round. Down to 7-1, 1 for Siilver, boys. It's been a quick game so far, and it feels like a quick one. Remember how yesterday we had a few games where it would feel as if, you know, things kind of slowed down, or I don't know, the rounds would be very far apart, but it feels like a slow game. This one's actually going very fast, and I feel that usually with this map specifically, because the rounds actually end quite fast, especially if there's an aggressive push down banana. And I feel like maybe they need to realize that and change it up with the choice of how they're playing banana. Maybe they can hold, you know, top mid instead of pushing towards banana, because that's how they keep dying. they keep pushing smokes, and then obviously CTs have that advantage.
Yeah, I
But they're on
agree.
an eco once again.
Yeah, it's
Deco.
easier said than done sometimes. Just in terms of banana takes, I did mention this. Sometimes certain maps in this game can feel suffocating for you,
Yeah.
and you know, when you start losing a certain part of the map so many times in a row, right? Like Inferno Banana is one of them. It's a hot point of one of the maps. Oh, wow, what a shot from Bo. So quick, some of these players on the trigger.
It was just a
And
pixel, like he just hit a pixel on the screen. Nothing showed
yeah.
from the character.
Yeah, and you can see the fact that, ooh, nice kill by Reaper. He is finally on the board, but again, it's just a mop up, right? It's an eco. It's still a 3-on-2, but CTs are still gonna push here, trying to get some of these eco frags.
Oh,
but they might be
I
overstepping
think
it a
they
little
might stand a
bit.
chance there.
Yeah, but
And
Bo3
goes in there.
no fear. Yeah. But as I was saying, I mean, taking banana, if you lose it again and again, right, as a T, or even CT, it doesn't matter which side. If one team is dominating that area of the map, time and time again, it gets really, really difficult for the other
That
side
is true.
to be able to recuperate and take that control, because it feels like no matter what you do, you're unable
Just
to
not
take
working.
it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's harder than it seems, you know, to just brute force your way through and try to get the control. Like, look at this, Reaper's trying, right? And
Yeah.
finally, maybe the CTs will give it up, but no, look, they're just staying anyways, and they will fight for this. And even if the CTs lose this banana control, I guarantee you they're going to do it again. Nice trade back from Noble, but they're still at a one-man disadvantage, and the focus is all around the map at the moment for the Ts. They're not really focused on anywhere specific. They are focusing a little bit on banana. We have 3 players towards that area, and we have a lurker. And ooh, but low
Bo3
priority
just
goes
lost him.
down. Yeah,
Not
that's
on
a key piece
Bo3's
of the
watch.
map. Yeah, Bo3 is really feeling himself right now. He's just peering all over the map and taking fights whenever he can. There is op on the floor. I don't think he's going to take it, but Hope gets taken down.
Reaper
Nice
gets the kill with a 5 HP. Noble just pushing the smoke with the op.
Oh,
How does he
Noble.
even get that kill? Oh my goodness. Does he know where the last guy is? He doesn't know where he is. Now it's a matter of wits. Let's see if they're just waiting for the smoke to clear out. It's going to be a matter of timing. Whoever's going to get it first, whether it's Noble or Brave. Noble's just waiting on his teammates' rotation. But Bois is coming in from CT spawn, and he's going to hold off the other angle. But Noble
nice
outpaced
finish.
Brave with the op.
That's a 4K from Noble as well. Again, I love criticizing players in general, right? You know, just because there's no bias here. And
Because we can.
yeah, of course, we have the, you know, we're allowed to. So just in general, I also want to compare, you know, CSGO to Valorant. Just in, you know, I won't go into it too much, but it is an important thing because it is a game that is on the eyes of Middle Eastern players. And oh well, I mean, as I say that, 3 kills are gone already towards the side of the CTs, and I will get back to my point, but yeah, it's suddenly a 4v2, and it's only been 20 seconds. Hopefully, for kill.
Down to 2v2 now.
Oh, that TK was so close, by the way. He almost
killed Reaper.
Yeah, there was a chance there. I mean, be careful. The 2 players here are kind of low, and oh, Noble is still peeking. He's hungry for these kills.
Roro's way too low for this one, and he doesn't know where they're located at. It's a shame because the other bomb site, B, was clear and out in the open, so they could have just rushed down Banana and gotten control over the site. But obviously they are not aware of the locations of the players. Now, Roro's just creeping through the map, not even, he's kind of within the same position, just going back and forth, trying to clear angles. I think Noble's just gonna sneak up on him and get that kill.
Yeah,
that's a 10 to 1 for Reckless. 10 to 1. Reckless is killing it.
Yeah, they almost, I mean, Reckless almost gave up around there, right? Hope going for the knife kill. And, I mean, they do have a buy here for Siilver boys. I was going to say that Noble did transition to Valorant for some time, but I think he quit from that. I haven't seen him in the server for a while. He wasn't doing too hot. Yeah, but I mean, in general, he's always been a decent player in CSGO, so it's nice to see him performing again. You know, he is one of the older players in CSGO, not in terms of age, but in terms of game time in the server. So a lot of LAN experience. Yeah, I mean, this guy has, he's traveled to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Al Ain,
No
tournaments
way.
all over the UAE. Yes, he's played in all of it. Whatever you can think of, he's been there, he's done it, and he's definitely very experienced when it comes to this. And ooh, there was a chance for Collat there, but speaking of Noble, quick on the trigger, nice 4K by Flip. That round went over so quick, blink of an eye, and it's over, right? And yeah, this is looking tough for Siilver boys. I think Reckless are just storming all over the map and just taking control everywhere and taking the fights and winning them. So not much to talk about. It's not like it's heavy in tactics or anything. And yeah, if we see a 14-1 here, we won't see much of a chance for Siilver boys to play the defensive side.
Okay, Reaper gets the kill in mid. But I think they're aware now that two people keep holding mid. Like, there's a few strats that you should be familiar with at this stage of the game. And they know that, they always push Banana, and Pistos gets the kill in Banana, while Hope is pushing, of course. Flip is now rotating back to B site because he knows that the T's are getting control over that. Brave stops the rotation, and Pistos gets the kill, and they won the round. 2-11 for Siilver boys. Would this be the comeback of our underdogs? I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, it's one round, right? And Noble is buying a P90. He has enough money for, not much of a troll gun that's pretty much only used in matchmaking, right? But he is opting for it. Maybe he's trying to have some fun here. A bit of disrespect, and we'll see if he gets punished for it. But it's a fast mid play for the CTs, running down Noble with that P90. He's trying to, utilize that close range and quick rapid fire gun. And yeah, he does get a kill on Reaper. That should be a little bit annoying. And oh my god, a knife is gonna come in.
With a knife.
Oh,
The disrespect.
Yeah.
They're just hunting Brave down at this point. They're running around with their knives out. They don't even care.
Yeah,
They know they've got the game in the bag.
This match was on HLTV. Some of these players would have ridiculous ratings right now. But, okay. I mean, down to the final round. Very, very quick. It's been, 20 minutes or so. And, yeah, we're suddenly 12-2. I didn't expect it to be this close, honestly. I did expect more of a competition from Siilver boys. But either way...
their map.
Yeah, this is the first map only, right? We do have Nuke next. And we could see something special from Siilver boys. But again, Bo3 is just pressing forward. Pistos gets a kill in Mexico onto Bo3, punishing that aggression. And wow, nice awareness from Reaper. Maybe that aggression a bit too foretelling and predictable, but
yeah.
Let's see. Oh, nice pick from Zoro. I'm pretty sure that was a flick. Flip again. Saw me going crazy. Nice molly to halt off any pushes here. Effectively pushing them towards the B site, and now they know where Flip is, so they can freely go onto the B site. Do they have the bomb? Yes, they do. It's on the hands of Reaper. Flip has a relatively fast
an open plant.
rotation.
Oh no.
He doesn't expect a fast rotation. Yeah, Flip read the situation and he rotated as fast as he could with his knife out. Catches Reaper off guard, and now Rorona should have a good idea of where Flip is coming from. But no, he misses a shot on Flip, and that is the clutch for Flip. A nice 1v2 by him, fast on his heels, and yeah, it doesn't really matter that he's saving the op. It is the final round, and gets the defuse. Enough time. Maybe if Zoro knew that he was on 11 HP, he could have finished off with a deagle or whatever weapon he had. And yeah, quick half. I think 21 minutes or so on the clock. Really, really fast game. You don't often see a 20-minute half, but yeah, we might see a 30-minute game here. It's a speed run for Reckless. They might be going, for the idea that, guys, come on. Let's get this over with and let's go to the next match tomorrow. So
yeah.
Or actually they might be playing today. I think they will be playing today for the grand finals, right? Because we do have 3 matches. It would only make sense that we have 3 winners, and that doesn't really make sense that we have three teams for the grand final. But anyways, going right into the pistol. Ooh, CTs are being caught off guard, and Rabbits with the quick push.
Zoro just gets... Oh, but the T's already have control of site. C4's dropped though. Now it's a matter of rotation. The CTs are way too far away. They're smoked off. I think now they're just trying to get information on the position of the players. They know that one guy's at the back of site. Last one is unknown to them. He's just hiding, right? Reaper's pushing now towards Coffin. Down to 1v1, and Reaper gets the headshot. Does he have time to defuse? Yes, he does.
1 HP, by the way. I would like to note that.
1 HP clutch by Reaper.
1 HP.
Wow.
Ooh, tight.
That was a really tight one. I mean, the score is still at 3-13, so let us see if the guys can...
Yeah, you're right. It is 3-13, and so what do you think? How are Siilver Boys going to invest into this? What weaponry are we going to see?
I think... Oh, so I think Pistos is going to be holding a close banana with the shotgun. And low priority might be holding top mid. I can't see exactly where he's at on the map. Oh no, he's on B side. So we've got Brave and Zoro holding B side, and the rest are holding an A. I wonder if the A guys are going to push or rotate at any stage. They did make some noise onto B side, the T's. But Bois is just waiting for that smoke to fade. He's not even waiting for the smoke to fade. He's pushing through it, hiding in the smoke. Brave just gave off control of the entire site. That's an accidental molly right there. Zoro gets 2 kills. He gets the 3rd. Is he gonna get the 4th one? Does he know where the last player is at? But Bois is trying to go for the knife. No, he's not. He's gonna get the pick. He's gonna get himself a free M4, and now it's gonna be a fight between Zoro and Bo3. Pistos comes in from the back, gets him down, and that's another round for the Siilver Boys. That was a really good effort by the T's, by Reckless, but it looks like the Siilver Boys actually managed to hold the site really well on that one. I think the team Molly was a bit of a disadvantage, and that did kind of stop them. So that was definitely something of a little boo-boo, to call it.
Yeah, I agree. That Molly could have been the difference maker in the round, right? But either ways, it is another round for Siilver Boys. Looking good. Stringing 2 rounds together. Very important force buy to win on the side of Reckless, but they do not come forward, and they do lose that round. So, down to a decoat, but oh no, flip the first kill. This is tough. It thins out the defense a little bit. I know the CTs are somewhat spread. They're trying to reform together and try to establish a better crossfire here, but then that also
leaves getting info. Oh, the timing.
Yeah, but Reaper is now repositioning himself. He's moving back and forth, trying to utilize the site, trying to hold corners in order for his teammate Zoro to come in. Nice straight back by Reaper. Yeah, good kill. Very important kill on flip. Wow, what a shot from Reaper. Looking sharp. Yeah, nice reactions there. Good kill, but Bois missing his chance. That was an opportunity to somewhat get back into the round, but he misses it. Well, that pretty much seals the deal. Nice kill from Bois, but he goes down to Pistos with the XM. So now we see the buy from Reckless, and gonna get a bunch of AKs in this round. Should be okay utility. Raptors doesn't have too much money, so he's gonna have to opt for a lesser weapon. Go some nades behind it. But yeah, I mean, overall, not too bad of a buy from Reckless. They could have invested a little bit less in the last round, but again, there's an element of disrespect coming from Reckless, so they want to invest a little bit more than usual, you know, to enhance their chances of winning a round, because they know that the possibility is always there. It's a fast banana play. Zoro has a lot on his plate. Can he hold it down? No, he cannot.
And just like that, the T's have control of the B side. They were just waiting for that molly to fade off, and they're getting that plant right down. I'm not sure what the plan is with the CTs. Maybe they're planning on saving their guns, given that their economy is running a bit low, and they do need those M4s. And I mean, maybe not the shotgun that Pistos is holding, but it's still a weapon at the end of the day. And it looks like the T's are just hunting them down at this stage. They know that they're saving their guns. They didn't see any attempts and any flashes onto the site. Reapers, they're just lurking. They're all, they're just hiding in corners together. But they get the pick. They start to pick them down one by one. I think Pistos might be even getting a little shoddy in there. Might get 2 even. 2 shots by Pistos. That's good, because like they damaged their economy. And it was a smart play, I think, from the Siilver Boys, though it is very late in this game, and they are, you know, 5 to 14. So I don't know if it was worth taking the risk. Maybe they were already running low on utility, and to be able to retake a site, you do need utility. So
Yeah, one thing I don't like about Inferno in general, I've never really liked this map, simply because one kill can decide the round.
true.
The retake potential on this map is so low. If your defenders don't get one kill each, the round is effectively over because the crossfires that you can establish on this map are just way too strong on the side of the T's. And ooh, low priority just being caught off guard there, and it's just unfortunate. But nice kill from
That's
Pistols. I can't believe
good.
he got that kill with that distance, right? It's a shotgun on a full HP player. And here it is again. I mean, look, Brave is still stuck on B site. This rotation is going to be so late. But they kind of have to go for this at this point. Yes, saving is the better option, but you will be down 15-5. And, well, Brave is late on the rotation, but he is eventually going to meet up with his team. Nice kill from Zoro to give them a slight advantage, but nice refract from Bo3. This is a 2-on-2 now. Decent crossfire being established for the T's. Nice position here in Covington. Ooh, kills being exchanged, and Noble eventually coming on top, right? That position is so strong from Noble. It's just a hidden position, and it's not very wall bangable. It is possible, but you do have to be perpendicularly aligned to the angle, otherwise the damage doesn't do much damage. The bullets don't do that much damage, so
Yes.
I think that made sense, right? So it's just the design of maps in many games, right? If you're not aligned straight with the wall, you don't do as much damage. So anyways, Hope, nice pick on mid. They're looking to go quick and fast. You're trying to finish the game. It is 15-5.
Yeah, it looks like they have committed to an A take. Pistos gets the first kill with his shotgun, but, you know, Hope denies him another kill. At this point, the guys have everything down. They're literally hunting them down again. They know that they're going to get the round. It's 15-5, so it's just a matter of, you know, pushing it and ending it as soon as possible just to go on to the next map. Are they going for the knife? Yeah, they're going for the knife, but low priority won't let them. It's like, not today.
Oh,
Not
wait,
today.
that's
Not today.
it's a little bit
And
of
he
a
has the
toss.
kit.
Yeah, there's enough
That
time
could have
for
been an
sure.
easy round. That could have been an end to, you know, the game. But I guess low priority decided not to let them, you know, put an end to it so quickly. I think maybe now the reckless team won't be so reckless, you know?
Maybe
So-
that's true. Yeah, they're living up to their name, right? It's I think yeah, this round will be taken a little bit more seriously. They are not entirely buying down. I mean, they have a bit of an
Mhm.
insurance policy with Hope. They have $1,100 left in the bank, so just in case that they do lose this round, you know, they're probably taking another eco, and then they're gonna go and invest in that op. So yeah, it's just a slip of the tongue. But either ways, I mean, standard banana take here. Someone is AFK in T. Okay.
Hope just pushing in through long and getting control of
Wow, I
arches,
guess.
basically.
Oh!
What?
Oh my God!
That
Filthy,
was a
filthy,
disgusting shot by Hope.
filthy
Jeez,
boy.
and
Filthy,
Pistos
filthy
kills him
man.
from pit. Kills another one from pit. Pistos with the control on A side. Is he gonna hear the other guy in long? He
Nice,
is. And
nice
the guy in
kills.
short. Nice kills by
Okay.
Pistos. And he gets the round. Well played, Pistos.
Maybe stop using the shotgun and start using an M4. You know,
Yeah.
he's 20 and 17. He's subbing in for Wardell. He's doing great, but yeah, maybe go for the M4. I did say anchoring that pit position is one of the hardest spots, right? It's just so many angles that the T's can hit you with,
True.
and yeah, 3 different angles there, and he holds them down all just fine. He gets those 3 kills and the 1 kill beforehand as well. Okay, so that insurance policy I was talking about was not for the op, but rather for an AK, and he goes down immediately. He doesn't even do a single point of damage on Reaper, so
On the Reaper.
Zoro's about to get a
Reaper
fight
got
here.
the
He should get a
info
kill.
before he peeked.
Yeah,
Two
nice
guys
damage
are
there.
pushing here. Yeah, very nice damage
But
there.
a good molly to hold off the push, but this is another timing peak by Reaper. He should get this kill.
Oh, that's
that was so
spam!
close.
But then low priority got the second kill anyway. And that's going to be another round for our Siilver boys. Flip
nicely
pushing
played.
through mid, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna die out from long. Oh, he's trying to save the AK. But they know that he's there. They heard him burn in that molly, like a little shish
True.
kebab. And low priority brings
Nice.
him down just like that, and it's over. 8-15. Who would have thought that, Silver Boys would have gotten these many rounds? Um, I think at this point, Reckless are starting to get a bit flustered, maybe. I would be too if that one round we didn't throw caused us to lose so many rounds. But let's see, they're forced to not buy much. They're still ecoing because they're very low on money. Did they buy some armor and pistols though? It is a light buy though. But they're committed to pushing banana. Brave with the molly, perfect molly, gets the kill, gets the second. I thought he was gonna get that second kill, but I guess not. Zoro, oh no, the
Oh,
timing on that. The
he
timing
doesn't
on that,
spot
but
him.
that flick was crazy. But Tui gets a pick, gets himself a free. Oh, he sticks to his Mactan. All right. He knows there's an op
Oh, he has
on
an
site.
op.
He's gonna get full control now, and he's holding the angle that the guys are gonna be pushing from NCT. So it's just gonna be a matter of time right now for Batui to put
Yeah.
an end to this.
Oh
Oh,
my
insane shot
god.
by Hope. He's like a Deagle master. Pistos gets the first kill. He doesn't know where the other guy's at, so he's just gonna. Oh, he's trying to clear a corner there.
Yeah, he's still
Batui is just
worried, but
holding on
Boy's in that
site.
position. Yeah, just killing time. This is smart from Botoy, right? He has the op, he has a long range gun, and that plan. Oh, but he gives
He
up his
gave away his
position. I was gonna say it could have
information.
been a bit deceiving, and yeah, nice clutch from
Pistos!
Pistox. Yeah,
I think this
so
guy stepped it up.
for sure. So they live to see another day and another round, and it's 15-9 all of a sudden. 4 rounds in a row for Silver Boys. It is getting a little bit scary for Reckless, but in general, when a comeback is happening, you can't really call it a comeback until they hit 12 rounds. I feel like that 11 to 12 rounds is the magic point, because after that, that's when the pressure really starts to pour in, and
That's true.
that feeling of how this game has already slipped away, if it suddenly goes, it goes awry, and you start to believe, and well, when you start to believe, that that element of risk starts to seep in, and you start getting worried that, guys, we've been winning so many rounds, but we could lose it, still. So let's stay focused, and just that element of pressure coming back can be their downfall. But let's see, 15-9. It's already a 4-5. Oh my
Oh,
God,
Hope with the
Hope, no
aggressive
fear.
push.
Yeah, no fear from this man, just running through the molly, catching Zoro off guard, and the smoke comes
Quick
down. So
rotation by Reaper.
yeah, there is a passageway into the B site now, and Flip is holding the construction area, and he does go down to Brave, but decent trade. And yeah, two players still on A, and Rapids with the bomb still lagging behind by ramp, and he will meet up with his friend on banana. Nice smoke, good molly to push off any coffin player. So now the bomb should be somewhat guaranteed, but oh,
Ooh,
good
low
spam
priority
damage,
just
good nade damage.
pushed him. So we've got half the player through the smoke, headshot. That was disgusting. But Tui goes down to, was he trying to go for the knife or was he just trolling? I'm not too sure. I couldn't see much through the smoke, but that's another round for our guys with 2 AKs and an op, 10-15 for Silver Boys. Reckless have been giving them free rounds, and I think now they're just like, okay, we need to step this up. We need to change it. Guys, let's win this. Like it's about time. So I'm interested to see what play they're gonna do, because their banana push is clearly not working. It worked at the start of the game, but I think Silver Boys quickly figured out how to get control over that. Hence the push towards mid, and Hope gets his first kill, but low priority stops him with the second one. Rabbit spamming there in mid, Pistos holding Balk. I think that's like his favorite corner to hold, whether it's a shotgun or MP4, or M4. I mean, Brave knows that there's no one on B side, and I feel like at least one of them should be rotating back, and that's what they do. Brave is like, I've got this. Come on, let's go. But they don't know that the guys are actually slowly sneaking their way into banana. Very smart play by the Reckless. Noble with a fake smoke. Good smoke. I've never even seen that lineup.
Yeah, it's a
Gets
good way
one
to...
kill.
Oh no, this one's pretty much over, I think. They
I
opened the
think
B
so.
site and now the split is enabled, right? Surely they don't throw this one. And yeah, Noble is just the insurance policy here, just making sure no rotates come in. And yeah, the last guy, late to the party, Pistols. I mean, not much here. See, Noble's, he's run away to regroup with his friends, and as soon as he clears Banana, they know that he's coming from CT. He just got timing. And
Exactly.
yeah, Pistols has to take his time to clear all the angles. And yeah, this one's pretty much over, but Bois should be getting this final. Oh, what a
With
nice
that
kill to finish
one
off the
tap.
round. Yeah, fantastic round overall, and yeah, I mean, this should have been a 16-5 for the side of Reckless until they gave up that 1v4 trying to go for knives and whatnot. But yeah, overall, good map by them. You know,
I think so.
it started off crazy, right? Was it 12-3? Yeah, 12-3 or 30? Yeah, 12-3. So, I mean, it's unfortunate that Reckless started on the CT side, right? If they did start on the T side, this might have been a slightly different game. Maybe, you know, the other team could have strung some rounds together. Siilver boys, you know, they did have an okay CT half. So yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you pick a map. You don't get to choose a side as well. It doesn't happen like that. So overall, good plays from Reckless. They did get a bit reckless at the end, as you said, but yeah, just good gameplay from them overall. Good shooting, nice entering by, you know, everyone on the side of Reckless. Nice kills by Bo3. Incredible start, you know, especially the first round, starting off hot, 3-1 taps, and finishing with the tap as well on the fourth guy. So, what do you think overall of this match so far?
I think it was a fun match to watch, actually. It started off as a bit of a disappointment in a way because it just ended so quickly, right? Like you could tell that the what do you call them? The Reckless team was actually going to end this game super quickly, and the Siilver boys were just kind of collateral damage, and they're just like losing on their choice of a map, which was a bit sad to see because they're people that I truly enjoy, you know, watching and playing with. They did put in a good effort though. They're like, you know, we're not just gonna give up. We're not going to let you guys, you know, poop all over us. So it was definitely a good effort, I would say. I am interested to see how the next game is going to go. Pretty sure it's going to end quite quickly because I don't know how familiar the Siilver boys are familiar with the nuke map, which is what's coming on next, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. You know, players should be ready soon. We're just gonna head to ads real quick. Everyone can take a quick 2-3 minute break, and yeah, we'll be right back with everyone. So stay tuned and see you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Anytime, soon or later. There we go.
There we go.
My child, I tell you, in life, don't worry about the past, don't worry about the future, don't worry about growing up, don't worry about failure. Work with such enjoyment that you don't notice the time passing. If you want something in life, be prepared to work for it. If you want to play the game, learn to play it right.
Come on, let's go.
So when you look back in life, You can say to yourself, this I saw, this I experienced, this I know to be true. Dream big, keep your imagination going and aim high. You may not reach the top, but you'll get further than if you didn't try at all. Be true to yourself and listen to your instinct. When you're about to give up, remember why you started and try again. You only fail when you stop trying. Be fully awake to everything about you, and the more you learn, the more you can appreciate the beauty of life.
WASD. Donc, W, ok, oui. Non, non. Presse W. Non, presse W. Non, monsieur. Ok, avance.
Welcome back, everyone. I was just vibing with those insane tunes that were playing in the back of the replays.
Yeah.
We are ready to go to the next one,
mhm.
aren't we?
We are, yeah. Players are ready, locked in and ready to go. So any moment we should be heading into the game.
Just thought you would see our beautiful faces briefly, but you
Why
know,
not?
just exactly.
Yeah.
We are ready to
Not
go.
much too beautiful here, but I mean, we'll get into the game, which should be more pleasing. But okay, so Nuke, finally, the map I've been
Oh
waiting for. Not
no.
gonna lie. So
This one's all
starting
on
on the
you,
city
huh?
side, yeah, yep. Can't wait to
You
cast
asked for
this
this
one.
map.
Oh, for sure. So straight into it, Botoy with no utility. Okay, interesting. I mean, no one
So much for the
on the
smokes that
side
you
of
were
the
asking
T's.
for.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, pistol's fine. You know, not to have the utility there, but so it is most likely a fast ramp rush, 5-man rush all the way to the B site here. Nice jump to bait any fight, and
Ooh,
Priority should be backing off here. He's gonna get pushed off. Yeah, I mean, most players there would be backing off towards ramp, and ooh, it's a bit of a quick A site hit. It's a bit of a fake. Two guys going down to B. Oh, this is interesting. Why
crazy shot
has
by Reaper.
okay, Hope with the nice lurk on doors. Oh, hello. Good morning. Hi. Hi,
Spray and
Pistols.
pray, Hope. Spray and pray.
Yeah, this is an interesting round, but you know, mash here and there and split. I don't know. This is an interesting one. Botoy taking the fight on Reaper, and
They are
yeah, B
all
side
over
is
the map.
open.
No one knows where they are.
Yeah, this is an interesting round. It feels so split. Doesn't feel like there's any rhythm to it. Dualies come on top for Zoro, and I mean kills rabbits, but it is a 1-on-3. The bomb site, I mean, the bomb goes down on A finally, and Zoro should be aware. So, quick little thing, the bombs being planted on A and B have different ticks and they have different sounds to be able to differentiate. And the A plant has one tick, meanwhile the B plant has two separate ticks, so you can kind of tell with a little bit of practice, and it's suddenly down to 1v1 though, right? So both players one shot away from death. Zoro has a decent chance here. But Botoy, yeah, it's unfortunate. Botoy able to pre-fire that one there. He does opt for the dualies instead of the silencer there, which is an interesting pick. So yeah, 1-0 to Reckless. Good start for them.
That was a good information actually on the C4 plant because the few times I've played on this map, I don't even know where it's planted, and then I end up going on the wrong site because of that. It is a very tricky map to kind of get the auditory cues on. So it does require some practice in my opinion. But with that aggressive push, Hope already gets that one kill. He knows what corners to peek. These guys know this map. They chose this map for a reason. Low priority though. He gets shot down very quickly by Botoy. Flip planting on A site. Reaper at this stage is, I'm assuming, hiding on B site.
Yeah, so the map is we do have the map that separates the two sides together. So if it shows only one map,
no.
then we know that the other guy is on A. So nice try from Reaper, right? We've seen so many Zeus kills in this tournament so far. It almost feels like the regularity for Middle Eastern players. Love that Zeus. Why not? It's a very cheap gun, and yeah, it's pretty much a one-shot kill at extremely close range. It does about 90 or so damage at medium range, and yeah, I like that quick hit from Hope. You know, this map is all about conditioning. So if I'll explain a bit more after this round since there is a buy on both sides, but here we go, the fast A take. Okay, interesting kill with the
shotgun again.
Yeah, really quick, good damage here on Flip and Noble. So many players low, and okay, so that is a vent dive.
On that.
Yeah, good vent dive there from the T's. It is a maneuver that does take a bit of practice if you're doing it quick, but they take their sweet time, and now they do have the B side all available to them. But here, low priority, ready for the fight, and no trade available. He is 22 HP, so it's a bit surprising to see him with so many kills there. Flip. Do you think he wins this round?
Gonna clutch it. No, Brave knows where he's at, and he's got advantage on that. Zoro's also flanking, holding the other corner. Well played by Team Siilver boys.
Yeah, so I mean, overall, okay round from the tees, you know. As I was saying, it is a conditioning map. So let's say you don't throw those smokes outside. I did want to see them, but again, it's not too bad if you don't, because if you don't throw those smokes for, let's say, 5 rounds, and then on the 6th round, you decide to throw those 2 smokes, but then you
They
don't do
know that you're
anything off
pushing
of
there.
it, well, yeah, you can use that information against them. You can play a mind game. Suddenly you throw those smokes outside, but you don't actually utilize it, and you still go towards A. That can be a bit deceiving for the CTs. So, yeah, this is an interesting take. They decide to go for a ramp. Secret room being taken, maybe, by the Ts as well? No, this is just a flurry of kills for the Ts. Wow, what shots from this. Everyone getting a kill of their own. And Pistols with this XM, they want to fight
He
him.
loves it. He's mastered it. Gets a one
This is
tap,
getting
gets
scary.
another. Oh no, Flip gets the
Oh, that was so
round.
close.
7 HP
Almost,
clutch.
yeah, almost 1v5. I think it wouldn't have mattered because there was someone coming from door with a good timing. He
True.
would have been able to trade. But yeah, 5v1 suddenly down to a 1v2, 2v1, whatever you want to call it. And not good for the economy on the side of the Reckless. But okay, Siilver Boys with another timeout. Interesting, right? We see a timeout so quick. They did that in the last map as well. And yeah, but good
They've
start from
realized that
the
Reckless
T's.
Yeah, they've
Yeah,
realized that
and
Reckless has momentum, and they're like, you know what? Let's regroup. Let's think of how they're pushing and how we can tackle that. And hopefully they'll come up with a strategy that's going to work for them.
yeah, for sure. And this is I still haven't seen those outside smokes. I wonder at one point are the Reckless team going to employ that strategy. It might be a bit of a pocket strategy for them, right? A last resort kind of thing. And yeah, they do have
I think
enough
they might
utility
be.
if they want to do that. Okay, here we go. They're posturing towards outside. Will we see the smokes? We don't even see the standard smoke by red container, which is just used to block up garage, that long sight line. Ooh, Brave, are you able to finish the kill? Yes, you are, but
Nice.
though a bit unaware of his angles, I guess. I don't know. Fights are being given to the T's. Yeah, you have a 3-on-3. You know, two-man advantage. Why give it away? But either ways, it is a low buy for the CTs. You see Zoro with a lot of money and a free kill. And yeah,
Free kill,
suddenly,
free gun, and he's going to continue the flank. Low priority is keeping an eye out on site to see if they're actually going to take control over it. Hope is still lurking. Get Zoro down.
yeah, both
This
team
was a
players
kill.
are very low, but oh, he doesn't expect this play. Yeah, maybe low priority isn't aware of his timings and the possibilities of this map. So another thing with the T's is that you can hit an extremity of one side, and then you can have one guy lurk outside. If you do have those smokes, you can go towards garage, and yeah, you can go towards the CT spawn. So that's why oftentimes you'll see a CT hold actually inside CT spawn. There's a forklift you can go on top that gives
True.
you a complete aerial view of, you know, the flank or the lurk possible. Oh, and the bomb is stuck here, but Rapids is peering on his
Well
own.
played
And
by
yeah,
Pistos.
good job. Yeah, good 1v2 there. And yeah, they snag away around. That was not a round they were meant to win. They did have a 5v3, a two-man advantage that they promptly gave up. It suddenly became a 3v3, but Zoro continued to press on, and he got a free gun, did good damage, and eventually Pistols winning a 1v2. So, op out for Reaper. This is a very important weapon on the side of the CTs for Nuke, and you get those long fights. And yeah, this is back to the ramp take, and ooh, what a
nasty
shot!
by
Low
Hope.
priority. Yeah, no nades even needed. So here we
They're
see
just going in
how-
dry.
Yeah, it's surprising because sometimes you throw a molly, you throw flashes to push off the ramp player, force him down to the B side, and you can take it somewhat comfortably. But no, they opt to just fight it dry. So T's, they smoke off hell, and yeah, it's just another angle being taken. But they're pushing through the smoke. And oh, interesting by Noble. Your team's not there yet, and well, they know where Brave is. He's by radio, and
Pre-fires it. Gets the trade and another free kill. Is Pistols
Yeah.
gonna clutch this one again? He's
Hope is
I
toying
hope
with
is
his
just trying to
food.
one-tap him.
Yeah, he's trying to play with him a little bit there, I guess. And yeah, Op never coming to light there. You know, Reaper not having a chance to fire that gun. He was in hell So he was playing outside initially, and he realizes the hit comes towards ramp, and he tries to help out his teammate, but he gets smoked off. So he's effectively out of the round, and now back to a deco. And Reaper forcing down, maybe trying to improve their chances of winning this round. T's decent buy, nice 8 take. Good off angle for pistols, but that's normally just good for one. One guy coming from heaven. Reaper with a quick play. He has the bomb.
But Rapid just pushes so quickly. Reaper doesn't even have time to get into a good position. They take the C4 back, get the last kill, and they get the round. 5-2 for Reckless.
Yeah, I mean, so far Reckless not having to do anything special, to be honest. No serious lurk plays, no splits, no slow plays. It's just fast brawl out rushes and trying to storm an area of the site.
No crazy usage either.
Yeah, not much here shown, right? They're not really playing their hand. I mean, still, I'm sure a bunch of tricks on their sleeve. There you go. That's a standard red container smoke to block off any info. It allows the T's to cross into container, but Bois being given a kill there to Zoro. And yeah,
they just
nice
took the
storm out.
molly.
A-site full blind. Are they aware of the guy on site? They should be, and the trade should be commencing soon. Yeah, there you go. And Reaper with the Nova. How does he get that kill?
One goes down.
Oh my god.
Is he gonna get another one? He doesn't. Oh, what? He gave away his position. Rabbit's gonna kill him.
The Nova. that is,
I mean, at this point, it's anyone's game, right? Low priority, and Bo3 is only 15 HP, so it's just a matter of, oh, low priority is down to 4. Is he gonna get it? He does have a kit on him, so, oh, Bo3 with the off angle, and he gets the round.
That's just confidence right there.
Bo3 is not playing. Right? He's not playing around. He means business.
Yeah, low HP don't mean nothing to him. So close round, nice kills by Reaper with the Nova. That is not a gun you see being used very often. I'm very surprised I even remember the name. I don't think I've ever picked up that gun in my entire life. But
right, unless you're playing like some sort of death match or something.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm surprising myself a little bit by remembering the name. Nice mid take here by the CT is good. I mean, this is a common eco strat, but it doesn't go their way. I would like them to do that on a gun round with some utility back behind it. It might, might net them some kills and some control and potentially enable a quick flank if no one is there to contest it. But yeah, I mean, overall good start from Reckless, up to a 7-2 start. Looking good. Hope finally with that op. We haven't seen that so far on the side of the T's, and they might use that to go outside, take some fights. They realize that Siilver boys are starting to contest its outside control, and if they give it to them, well, that's a lot of information being given to the CTs, and they want to negate that possibility. But here we go. Molly for door, most likely. Molly for cabin as well. This is another fast A rush, and yeah, this is dangerous.
Good positioning. Oh, Bo3 stops him though, and they've already got control of the A site. They had 4 players on A site, 4, and they still managed to lose control of the site.
Yeah, so that's one of the things about this map. If you can't stop an A hit, with the flashes and the mollies, it gets very, very suffocating. This is I mean, it's somewhat the same with Inferno Banana, right? And if you can't stop that hit, it forebodes a very bad situation. Because the type of hit that can come through on the A site, oh, what a shot from Hope. So yeah, I mean, if they can't stop that, they're going to have to start getting a bit worried. And they're going to have to reevaluate their position,
That pre-fire from Bo3!
Yeah. Flip. No scope.
These guys know they're...
no scope. So yeah, I mean, Reckless just understanding the game so much better. They don't even have to employ any special tactics, any slow plays, as I said. No outside smokes even coming so far. Even the auto sniper being brought out as a bit of a disrespect. We'll see how that works out for them. They have 3 sniper rifles. That might have been a misbuy. I don't know. Maybe not, but it happens. But either ways. So that A hit has been so successful. I can see them definitely using it again and again. And there you go. I mean, that molly being disrespected. Maybe use a smoke instead,
Oh, Hope misses the shot and Zoro gets him down. Bo3, with the auto. At this point, they
Yeah.
have brought what we call in the game DG gun, and that's just like the utmost form of disrespect and just, you know,
True.
I'm not
Yeah.
taking this game seriously and I'm just trolling type of gun.
At this point, I mean, if you're the CTs, just stack 5A, you know? So there's a very interesting call out for the vents on the CT. It's called Asian. I don't know why it's called Asian, but they call it Asian. Um, and there is a vent, obviously, which is just called vent, right? So maybe one guy on the CTs can play Asian and the other guy can play behind vent. One guy played behind silo, but disgusting shots. Yeah, I don't know, man.
He just no scoped a headshot with long range with the op. That was such a crazy shot.
I don't know.
Those
Man.
are
It's
very,
unfortunate.
very, very hard to hit.
Yeah, and it's a RNG shot, right? It's not a. Oh no, Zoro! The bomb is being planted and no one's really there to assist, and they could go for the defuse, but Zoro is the one with the kit, so Reaper unable to get on the bomb, and ooh, this is tough. Another fake, closing the door. The smoke isn't fantastic, and yeah, a bit of a throw there. Rabbit's going for the plant, and he was alone. So I mean, a round gifted for Siilver boys, and I don't imagine that's great for their confidence, right? They know that that was a
That was
misplay
a
by
lucky
Reckless.
round. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not going to be happening again. That's more of a gift. So less of an earned round, more like Reckless losing the round rather than Siilver boys winning the round. And yeah, no more gay guns in play for Reckless. Hope is yet to buy. They're just sitting in spawn. Maybe a tech issue, not too sure. But either ways, we're going ahead with the round and back to the good old A hit. And yeah, it's just open fights being taken by the T's. Should be simple trades here. As soon as they clear cabin, they should be able to win the round. Yeah, I mean, the hold is just not good enough for the CTs. You need some good utility behind it. You need to smoke and molly, and still a lot of positions not being taken by the CTs, you know. The hot position, you know, normally a T's will molly that off from top of T spawn, right? You can take the ladder, go up and line up a bunch of mollies and a bunch of flashes, and we don't even see we don't see that being utilized by the T's at the moment. So if you don't even have to use those utility, you know, like the special lineup, and you're losing the round, I mean, it's not good. Right? It doesn't feel good for the CTs for sure. So yeah, Rabbits with another entry, and this time it's on ramp, and Pistols nice trade back. Oh my god, he almost got that wall back.
Oh, Zoro with the shotgun. Mag 10. Mag 9. 10?
Mag 7.
7. That's the number I was looking for. Thank you.
Not a much use gun again, right? The Nova, the Mag 7, M249, the LMG. Yeah, these guys are not used for a good reason. So, yeah, Reaper with the UMP45 and Brave with an AK. Bomb plant, nice C4 drop. Little detail there again, you know, for Noble to be able to retain that position. Nice fake by Flip to force out a fight. And yeah, I mean,
gets the kill. He's gonna get the second one. Oh, the timing.
Oh, what a
Gets
shot.
the shot on Reaper. And that is the end of the first half.
24 kills, by the way. So yeah, on the map of Nuke, I would like to say that this is one of the maps alongside, I would say, Dust, that sometimes one player can just absolutely take over the lobby, right? We see this a lot. On Dust 2, we have Navi. Like, Simple is arguably the best player on Dust, right? He just takes over the map completely. How many times do you see like a 16-5, 16-6 game, but he somehow has 32 kills?
True.
Again, this is a bit of an anecdotal experience for me and a bit of an anecdotal comment, but Nuke and Dust were the two maps that I often, you know, had a one-man performance. And we see that exactly with Noble. This guy has 24 kills in 15 rounds. That is absolutely absurd. And he has another one in this round again. He has the... Oh, sorry, I mean Flip with the 24 kills, not Noble. But yeah, either way, still 24 kills on Flip. That's disgusting, right? Down to 1v1 on Hope. Almost planted, and smart decision by Brave to close the doors. Hope, oh, he's gonna open.
Oh, tries to go for the knife. That was a close one. Brings him down to half
HP. For the knife when he has low HP. That okay? Yeah, this guy doesn't care. He clearly doesn't want to finish the game. He wants it to go on, and he wants to BM the players more than he wants to win the game. But anyways, good round by Siilver boys, kind of replicating the round that Reckless did, right? Just rushing. I mean, Reckless did rush ramp last time, and now they opt to go for the A push. And I think CTs might stack this a little bit. They might read into it. And here's the slow round I'm talking about. You know, just make the CTs question themselves. The Rabbits with that information should know that, oh, fights is interesting here. Is he gonna disrespect this one? Yes,
He's gonna push.
Oh my
He's gonna go aggressive. But then he's gonna fall back. No, he's pushing again.
Yeah, you don't care. You don't care. Oh my
no.
god, he did so much
Rabbit's got
damage.
2 of those.
Zoro?
Zoro gets a guy by luck through spamming through smoke, but Bois pushes and so close. So close. And that's another win for
Oh
Reckless.
my god, they didn't even invest anything in that round, right? It was just pretty much the UMP. Flip didn't even have armor, he only had the scout. And he didn't even have to come, you know, into play. He's the best performer for the team right now. But Bo3 with some nice shots, good damage from Rabbits. It's just the Deagles coming in and doing significant damage. And wow, just overwhelming aggression from Reckless and fantastic from them. They understand how the map works. And back to a deco for Siilver boys. Nice nade. That's gonna soften them up a little bit. Yeah, doing a lot of damage. 99 damage.
TK by low priority. Reaper's probably mad at... Zoro gets a kill from up from Silo.
Yeah, we don't see what they're saying in chat, but there must be something funny going on. 3-on-3, but ooh, what a crispy game.
I think it's gonna be there we go. 14-4 for Reckless. As we come to very close to an end to this game, I think that Reckless has played this map really well, honestly. They know how to control the map. They know how to push whenever they need to. They know how to hold whatever they need to. The Siilver boys, I think, maybe need to change it up and play aggressively. So let's see if maybe they choose to change a different strat.
Yeah, you're 14-4 down. You might as well try something crazy, right?
Oh, Rabbit denies Pistos with the push.
Oh my god, he's just running down with full footsteps. He doesn't care. Yeah, a bit ambitious there by Noble. Okay, nade to break the door to force a peek. Wow, I mean, what can you do, right? It's just, okay, Reaper with the Glock kill. He did have the scout, so he did opt for the Glock. Nice jump down by Brave.
But Toy's gonna stop him.
Yeah, this is just all over the place really from both teams, and Reckless just coming out on top because they do have superior aim, understanding of the map, and yeah, Reaper lurking into secret now. He is going to go and change weapons, a little bit of an upgrade from the scout to the M4, and they still.
See, Bo3 had a good position, and he still managed to push. You know what I mean? He doesn't care. He's just going at it. Rabbits comes in running. He knows where he's at. He's gonna pre-fire the shot and get the kill on low priority. Is he gonna try to Zeus? Oh no. He's just waiting for Reaper to push.
Right. This is a nice off angle, right? It's if he does come hot eventually, it's not too much of a change in angles, and there you go. Free kill for him. Not a difficult flick for Reaper. He'll hit that any day of the week. And yeah, well played by Reaper. Nice 2K for him. What was it, a 3K? Not too sure. It was a 3K, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, overall good round by them. Nice to get one on the board again. But Reckless with the buy, and they have an op in the hands of Noble this time. It's not in the hands of Hope that we saw on T side. Let's see where he takes us. But okay, so radar lagging a little bit, but we should see it come back real quick. So yeah, Flip with the peek. Ooh, he might get a fight here very soon.
Ooh, nice shot by Flip. He hears the guys pushing on long, and he's gonna try to get that information relayed to his teammates. Reaper's pushing in there with the op. Shoots, does not get the shot, it's just not connecting. But Tui with the easy 3K. Just
4K
guns
eventually.
them down.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, true. 3 in a row, but he got a 4K and just won them the round.
True. That 3-piece was clean, you know, just using that M4.
Yeah.
Doesn't even care that it's not a one-shot in the head, long range. And yeah, he wins it out, and he's coming close to Flip. Flip only getting 2 kills since last half. He's not even needed
Flip's
on this
been
side.
Chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling, chilling, you know, he doesn't care. He's just relaxing, having a good old time, you know, just relying on his teammates. And Noble going in, running it down with the up. He don't care. Is he gonna get another one? He's pushing quite deep.
I
This one's
think
all but
it's
over.
safe to say that, oh no, Hope gets the Zeus on low priority, and now they're just hunting Brave down, trying to go for the knife. I think they figured they don't want to throw it, maybe. They're just messing around playing time, trying to get information on where he's at. Brave is like peeking every corner in the meantime. It's like, not
Yeah,
today. I'm
Brave
not getting
still
a knife.
wants this round. Still
Yeah.
wants to win it. He wants his team to go the distance. And on the side of Reckless, we're just having some more fun, right? And yeah, Brave is, you could tell he's scared, he's pressured, he doesn't know where to go exactly. But he does have the bomb, so it is a silver lining. He does have 50 seconds on the clock. And he can try to make something work here, but he's in a very bad position. I mean, he has to make a decision very soon on which side to hit. I mean, it should eventually. Oh, he failed the jump there. It is a good mechanic. It's not very easy. You drop on the ladder at the very last moment, and he doesn't make noise, and yeah, he goes down eventually. And well, GG's in chat, hopefully, and 16-5 for Reckless. Quite a convincing win on both maps. And yeah, they will be going through to the next round. And this match is all but over. So, I mean, yeah, done and dusted for them. Easy game, I would say. And we should be getting the next match soon. Another banger, to be honest. Two really strong teams. Last Dance against Content. So, yeah,
Ooh.
that are two very strong teams in my opinion. Last Dance, I wouldn't say they're the favorites exactly. They are tied with the team we just watched, Reckless. Both teams, I would say they're relatively even. If we dialed it back maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I would definitely put Last Dance on top. Much better team, most likely. But yeah, I mean, at this point, things have changed and different maps in the pool and players have shifted here and there. And I would say Reckless have a much better chance and quite a decent chance to win the entire tournament. And they're looking strong right now, right? It's not like Silver Boys were a bad team. It's just that Reckless were pretty damn good. So overall, convincing, as we said. And what do you think overall with the match?
I think that once again, it felt like a very quick game compared to the other matches that we've seen so far. Like yesterday, last night's games were uh, they dragged on for much longer, so it was a bit of a back and forth and a bit of a comeback, and so on. So this one did kind of compare to be shorter in a way. Reckless has amazing team dynamic, I think. It's working out really well for them. You can tell that these guys have been playing together for a while. They know their maps, they know how to push, they know how to change it up if it's not working for them. They know how to throw as well. But that's just a bit of, overconfidence, and it's fine. When you know you're winning the game, it happens to the best of us.
Mhm.
But all in all, it was still fun to watch, especially that we got to see a new map in the pool, Nuke. It's always nice to see something different, and to see how people kind of play those maps, and getting an insight on a different type of gameplay, basically.
Mhm.
That's about it, and I'm very, very excited to see the next one tonight because, like you said, very strong teams, and we saw them playing yesterday, so we already have an idea of what to expect on behalf of those. So it's definitely going to be a fun one.
Mhm. Yeah, so just a quick update on the games we have today. So, next match, as we said, it is Content against Last Dance, and the winner of that will play the loser of this game that just happened. So, Silver Boys are not out entirely; they still have another chance. Ooh, but it's gonna be a rough one because whoever wins that match, Last Dance and Content, that's a tough game. So, both really good teams. But yeah, I mean, I can't wait to watch the next two BO3s. It's gonna be bangers, and it should be a lot of fun. Very good teams playing. So quality of games will be there for sure, and
Yeah.
hopefully we'll see, different maps again. I don't mind the good old three Inferno Dust and Mirage, I still think that there's a lot of room for competition there, a lot of room for variation, and a lot of content to be shown. No pun intended. But anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna quickly mention the sponsors, right? Whizworks, Moon Nation, ROG, Timerr, and 404 Esports for organizing this, Golden Hall for giving us a venue to play at, and of course the opportunity given for a LAN event is always much appreciated, and no one is complaining that we have a LAN event. This is fantastic. It also gives a chance for the players to, have a bit of spark in their game, not just play online, sit at their at their chair and their table and their own PC and feel comfortable. Getting out of your comfort zone is always something good, right? And yeah, anyways, thank you everyone for watching, and we will be back within 30 minutes to an hour. Just going to take a quick break, make sure the teams are all ready, all set up and ready to go. So yeah, we're going to head to ads and see you guys in a bit.
See ya.
night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. Find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. Find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. What's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the
conquering the spirit, I'm busting through the ceiling. I'm following your lead, I'm following the spirit. I'm conquering the spirit, I'm busting through the ceiling. I'm following your lead, I'm following the spirit. I'm conquering the spirit, I'm busting through the ceiling. I'm following your lead, I'm following the spirit. Conquering the spirit, I'm busting through the ceiling. Busting through the ceiling, busting through the
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. Darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation.
Does the beat take you over? You just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here. I wish that you. I wish that you. I wish that you. I wish that you. I wish that you.
When you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all
Tryna get my attention, tryna get your redemption, but now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything, gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your hand. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. You came back to me. I don't trick or treat. Don't knock on my door. Cause I've been living with regret.
When you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you with me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? Now you're feeling in diamonds. Don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, you are getting everything. Now you're feeling in diamonds. Don't you see that I'm shining? 'Cause when you're with me, baby, you are getting everything. 'Cause when you're with me, baby.
Back comes return, he lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Sruya with 4 kills.
Welcome back, guys. Thank you for the wait. All of you that were just chilling on Twitch, chatting in the chat. It was fun to, converse with you all. We've got a fun game lined up for us today. Content versus Last Dance. We saw them play yesterday. Content versus Katan's Masala, 2-for-0, and Last Dance versus Machiavelli, 2-for-1. Machiavelli did put up a fight with Last Dance, but Skittles Masala did not, unfortunately, stand a chance with Content. So we've got 2 solid teams against each other tonight, and I think it's going to be a very interesting one. What are your thoughts on this, Bijan?
Yeah, for sure. This one's gonna be close for sure. I mean, definitely closer than the last match. and we should see some nice quick rounds again. You know, both teams. I'm sure they're gonna want to make it quick, not in terms of trying to finish it fast, but it's just playing to their play style, right? These guys love to play fast and quick pace CS. So yeah, I mean, there's not much to say. It's hard to predict on this one, and I'm just excited to watch some CS again after taking an hour break. And yeah, just waiting on the veto, of course, and that's being done right now. So as soon as
Cool.
that's over, we will relay that information to the viewers. And yeah, it should be starting pretty soon. And someone asking in chat if this is the final game. No, it is not the final game. We do have another BO3 after this, and it will be the winner of this game against the loser of the last game, which was Siilver Bois, or I so believe. So, um,
Yep.
yeah, that should be the case. So we still have plenty of CS. Possibly 6 maps if it goes 2-1 in both of these games. But again, Last Dance, very good team, and I expect them to 2-0 until they play a really, really strong team that can really, really match their caliber of CS.
Yeah, I think they're both going to be putting up a good fight on this one because the last games that they played were very unevenly matched and they were just messing around. They were trolling. So I think this is the real game for them where they're actually going to feel like they're properly competing and not just an overpowered team against, a beginner one, to call it something.
Mhm. Yeah, you're right for sure. And I mean, there's not much to expand on that. Also, the winner of this game goes to lower bracket finals, right?
Yeah,
So they pretty much guarantee themselves $1,000, and obviously that's $200 a piece. And
that's not
I mean,
bad.
that's yeah, that's good money, right? And I mean, you can use that money however you like.
Go
And
for sushi, get some burgers,
yeah, yeah, for sure, yeah. And but overall, it's looking good. These two teams we're already getting close to the end, right? Tomorrow's the grand finals, and as we discussed, it's currently a best of 5, but stuff like that is always open to interpretation. And I mean, even in tier 1 tournaments, sometimes we have best of 5 tournaments, right? In the grand finals. And the teams, it hasn't happened too often, but there were times where the teams agreed to not play a best of 5 because it's too much CS, right? Even in the major, for example. I mean, yeah, it's very long to have a best of 5, right? We have best of 3s, and it's only the recent tournament that phase one was IEM Katowice, and that was a best of 5, and you can just I think that went on for like 5.5 or 6, 7 hours, something like that,
My
because
God,
we had 2 overtime games, one of them which ended to 31 or 32 to 29. Yeah, I think it was 31 to 28 or something on the first map or the second map. And then we had a 16-14 as one of the other maps. So um, it's just so tiring to play so much CS, right? And when you have a best of 5, you always have a chance to have these matches that just go on for absolutely forever. But I mean, again, that's up to the players, right? We do have that flexibility. I did speak with the organizer, and I mean, he's happy to hear input from the teams. But otherwise, we also do have some substitutes and 2 substitutes. So,
oh nice.
yeah, apparently that's the case going on, and maybe some people are finding it difficult to get to the venue or whatever the case may be. We don't really know. It's hard to communicate some type of info. But otherwise, I mean, Last Dance in terms of map picks, what do you think? They've been kind of picking the standard maps. Do you think they're going to change something here?
I think they might stick to what they're really good with because they are going up against the powerhouse now, right? So they have to kind of up their game. They have to be on familiar territory. Um, I think that they might actually go for another overpass because they were really owning that map.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that could be a very interesting pick and to see content and how they deal with that map because I'm not sure if they played on that during this tournament.
No.
As
Yeah.
for content, maybe they'll hit us up with another nuke. We never know.
Yeah.
That could be an interesting one too.
True, yeah. The overpass pick is a very good mention, right? We did see Last Dance play, and they were fantastic on that map. They had their setups, they had their flashes, and yeah, I mean, it wasn't the most entirely flashy game. There wasn't much to be shown because it was a quite a decisive game, quite a decisive map, and but still, I mean, even in a decisive map, that means that one team, you know, went straight ahead and blasted the other team, and there must be a reason for that. So while we didn't see too much variation, for sure there was, a lot of good plays from the side of Last Dance. So hopefully they can replicate that kind of gameplay if they do pick Overpass. And now that you mention it, honestly, I think you're very right. They might go into that pick again unless the other team bans it, right? Because
That's
bans are
true.
always a thing, right? It's not like you can have your pick first. There's a reason why pretty much all the teams in high tier CS they have a permaban because they know that in pretty much all cases they will be able to ban that map. So maybe they took a look at Last Dance's pick of Overpass and thought, hey, we don't really want to go against that. So yeah, there's always that chance as well. But at the same time, one of the permabans is most likely going to be Ancient. So who's going to take the hit, right? Um, that map,
I would
I
take that risk.
honestly, yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me as a caster, I do not want to cast that map. Not only because I don't know all of the call outs, it's just I don't like the dynamics of the map. I don't like the way it works. I don't like the angles in general. It's just not a map that I enjoy. I feel like you really have to be a very polished team to perform in that map. And it would
True.
be kind of silly and foolish for either of these teams to pick it, but we'll see. Um, Vito should be coming in soon. Hopefully anytime now. I mean, teams are maybe
I've
taking their time.
I've gotten a few requests regarding my beautiful ginger cat that's always sleeping in the background. I know he's always there in the corner of my bed. His name is Gato, which actually means cat in Spanish. So shout out to Gato.
He's very cute, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Um,
it's a sweet little kitty. I hope he's not bothered by all the casting. He looks like he's just chilling. He's sleeping, having a good time.
he's sound asleep, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well,
for
we'll
sure.
take this little opportunity to also thank our sponsors once again.
Hmm.
We have to do our due diligence with these amazing headsets that we have on from Republic of Gamers, Moon Nation, Golden Hall with the awesome venue, Timerr, 404 Esports for organizing this awesome LAN experience for everyone and putting us all together in this awesome community, and of course Whizworks. So yeah, that's about it. I guess the veto should be rolling in any minute now. I see a bit of typing in there.
Hmm. Yeah, sometimes vetoes can take time, right? Because teams have to discuss beforehand, and it's rare that there really is a timer assigned on vetoes in situations like this. I know I mean, the really top tournaments, obviously there should be a timer, right? But in this kind of setting, we want our teams to make sure that they know what they want to pick, which size they want to go into. So yeah, everyone just be patient with us, and yeah, I mean, we'll start shortly. We'll get the veto going, and we should have a banger of a match coming very soon.
For sure. To our people on Twitch, who are you with? Which team are you supporting? Let us know your thoughts. Let's get the ball rolling on who's with who, which team, who do you support, who do you think is going to be the MVP, the carry of the team? Any thoughts on any maps that they might be playing on? I'm getting a content right now. Let's see who else is gonna mention content if there's any other, players. Okay, so John Jordan's wants content to make some content. We all hope that they will be making content,
Mm.
actually. For sure, there will be some content going on. I'm saying the word content a lot, so I will stop that now. But it should be a fun one. Um,
Yeah, a lot of good players on the server, and of course, Last Dance are, I mean, arguably the most polished team in this tournament. but again, they haven't played CS for a while. You know, they've had to regrind the game. I mean, I'll keep bringing this up because there could be viewers that are first timers here, or maybe they don't know the players very well. There could be a multitude of reasons, but it's always nice to brief our viewers, you know, who these people are, how long they've been playing for, and give a, you know, us casters, we can gauge how well these players are going to perform. And yeah, I think we're free to give our opinions, right? And in general, Last Dance is, as I said, is probably the, you know, the team that's the strongest in this tournament on paper because they played together for a while. They still play together in another game, and yeah, you know, it's still the chemistry is still present within the team. But however, the other teams that are also in the tournament, the stronger ones that could also be considered favorites, they've mostly been sticking to CS still. So yeah, hopefully we see a good game here, you know, not too much of a dominance from either side. I would say if there had to be a team that is dominating this game would be Last Dance. But in general, I don't think there will be a very decisive game. I think either team could get maybe 9 to 10 rounds on each map at least, and depending on the map that we go with. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, we're definitely in for a good one, and I'm pretty sure our audience is also thinking the same, our viewers. We we've got what was I gonna say? I don't know if you guys know this about some of the sponsors that we've got on board, actually. Moon Nation is actually the largest space-based role-playing and survival game, and it's coming on Android this April. So that's an exciting game to kind of, you know, keep your eyes out on. If, you know, you're into phone games, of course, just Android for now, but I'm pretty sure that at some point it'll come up on iPhone as well. Fun fact about that, actually, it is easier to develop stuff for Android than it is for iPhone. That's why a lot of the times Android actually has releases on things firsthand, and then they
Yeah,
test the
Apple's
waters
too
with that.
harsh. I don't know
Yeah,
what their issue is with their guidelines and conditions, but yeah, Apple is they are very tough on developers. So, and they're very greedy as well.
they are.
So yeah,
They
I
are.
mean, Android
They
makes it
charge
easier
a
for
good,
sure.
a pretty penny for sure.
Oh yes, for sure, 100%. And they do it in the worst ways, you know. So they not really taking it from the consumers. But anyways, yeah, you're right about that for sure. And yeah, of course, big thank you for all our sponsors, right? It's we've been saying this again and again, but you know, lands are they don't pop up very often in the Middle East. It's not easy to organize them. And I mean, recently Dubai has actually been getting some traction with other games, so that is always a good look. That proves that our esports federation here are doing a good job, right? They're doing the marketing and they're promoting us. And I mean, we just had a really big Dota tournament here in Dubai, and I'm not too sure if it's still going on, but there was a hefty prize pool and we had a lot of people watching that tournament. I'm talking like 40, 50, 60,000 people. So
Wow.
yeah, with really good players as well. I don't play Dota personally, but I'm very, of course, I'm very into esports and I follow these kind of things. And I mean, it's not hard to know that a big tournament is going on in Dubai if you look for it, right? So yeah, we
True.
have a bunch of stuff, and we even have a Rainbow Six Siege tournament coming up in Dubai. It is going to be the major, and yeah, you know, it's good news for our region. Of course, these tournaments could always take place in like Saudi, I don't know, Iraq, Qatar, and all these kind of different places. But we are going with Dubai, you know, UAE, and hey, we can't complain, right? So this is always a good thing to see bigger tournaments take place in UAE, and this land that we're hosting is just another amazing land, right? We give opportunities to players and experiences for them to learn from. So yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Um,
I think they're almost ready to go. Just bringing it back down to our sponsors once again, since you know we were on the topic earlier. Moon Nation actually does deal with crypto, and so does Timerr. So Timerr is actually the world's first platform that is exclusively vetted and is crypto specific freelancers. So if you're ever looking for freelancers and whatever, you can always head on out to Timerr and deal with that and deal with the payment process in cryptocurrency, which is actually one of a kind, because nowadays most of the payments are like some sort of Venmo, Emirates MBD, MePay type of
Mhm.
stuff. So this is definitely a step towards the digitized token world of.
For sure, it's definitely progressing a lot in our times, and crypto's it's getting easier to use. It's being more widespread. It's getting a lot of traction. It's secure, and yeah, even the more intricate things like the laws around crypto are getting so much
True.
better, right? You're starting to be able to use it even in purchasing cars. You can go to, I mean, in so many places you can go to bars and whatnot, and you can pay in crypto. So yeah, you have
Bars
to. I
too.
mean, yeah, for sure. Eventually, we
That's
have to
cool.
start. I'm not sure about in this country, but I know that in the UK, for example, they've been using crypto as payment in bars for a couple of years now, even. So, yeah, people need to start getting into crypto, and Timer is a great place to start. Good
Yeah.
initiative to take. So, yeah. That's a nice little neat piece of info that you gave us. So, if you don't mind, go ahead with the veto since we did get it.
Yeah, sure. So, Ancient was pulled out of the draw, unfortunately.
Hmm.
So Team Last Dance ended up picking Mirage. So we're starting off with the Mirage. Content will be taking over the CT side, and Nuke was removed from Last Dance, so they
Mm.
called it. And the second map that they're going to be on is Vertigo. So we're going in with a Mirage followed by Vertigo, and the decider map is going to be the one and only Dust 2.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a fun one for sure. And I believe the
Hmm.
teams are ready to go. So we are ready to roll whenever you guys want.
Let's do it. Yeah, anytime. Yeah, we're just waiting,
Anytime
make
now,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, making sure the players are ready, obviously. We don't want to head
Yeah,
into the server when everyone isn't ready and loaded. So,
for sure.
yeah, I mean, again, good map choices here. Standard Mirage pick. Hopefully, we see a little bit more complicated plays. Not just your typical B rushes, because I can guarantee you that team content will be able to stop those B rushes and A set pieces and whatnot. I think mid is going to be the focal point of this game. Whichever team is able to focus on mid and able to take it consistently is most likely going to have the upper hand in this game. So, second map, Vertigo, we know content are quite proficient on that map. We did see a map from them of Vertigo last week, and it was a tight one. It was a 22-19 scoreline. So, not convincing by no means, but they were playing a very strong team. They were playing Reckless, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did play Reckless on that map. So they're playing a potentially stronger team this time, who have more experience in the higher leagues, who have most definitely also played Vertigo. But I mean, there's a reason why Last Dance let the Vertigo pick go through, right? I'm sure they're somewhat aware that content is thinking of picking this map. So hopefully they have some set anti strats or some anti plays, and hopefully they can stop content's momentum, because in the end of the day, it's always very entertaining to see a team take the other team's map pick and vice versa. So and if that does happen, we will go to Dust 2, which is just a full-out brawl map. And lurking is not as powerful on that map as others. It
No,
could be powerful, but it's quite difficult to get the timings right sometimes. And CT are normally aware of T lurkers, because it's very hard to lurk into a certain position. For example, if your CTs taking long and your Ts, you want to lurk long eventually and hit B, for example. So your final focus is B, but you want one guy lurking in A long pit so you can kill the rotates. You have to take long control, right?
yeah,
You have to throw flashes. The risk of going in dry and going to pit late as a T player is too high. You will die most
yeah,
likely. So it's not like an Inferno where you can kind of walk out of apps, you know, you can go up while your team hits banana and whatever, and you can kill some rotates. No. So Dust 2 is it's a very aim heavy map. There isn't too much strats involved there. So if we do get to that point, that would be absolutely sick. So yeah. All right, let's go. Players are ready.
All
We're
right,
ready to get in
let's
the
go.
server. This should be a banger. Let's get it. So
All right.
first round, okay. Currently paused, but it's all good. Also, we do have the names fixed, so no more ID 33 and ID 42 or whatever it is. And so on
Look
the
at all those
side,
cute faces.
yep, there it is. Okay, so Proness is a substitute, so we don't have a picture for him. Infestor, a little bit shy, I guess. He doesn't want his picture taken. But yeah, Nismo, Fasul, Cola, Pronus. I haven't seen that name really. But yeah, Nick as well, you know, standout performer for content here and then. And on the side of Last Dance, very strong team. So first round of the half, first round of the match, and first round of the game. Some utility on Casper. This is signaling for a B fast hit the way I see them out of spawn. Casper will be the one with the arguably the worst spawn if I'm not wrong, and he's going to be throwing the smoke and the 2 flashes. Yeah, you see the last guy lagging behind. There we go.
Yeah.
With the UK flag, nice 2 flashes, standard pop flashes through the B site. They're going towards a 3 stack for the CTs. Nice positions on the CTs for crossfires, and looking good for content. About to be 3 kills going their way, but Nismo fluffs it. And yeah, kills just going back and forth. It's a 3-on-2 for the T's, and it's suddenly a 3-on-1 left to Cola, and just like that, the round is over. So quick and explosive, right? And yeah, I mean, there's not much to write off about that. It's just a really puggy round standard. I mean, how many times are you going to see that round being called by, you know, a pug, like just in general, and face it, right? So what do you think of content, the way they held that? They had 3 players, but they couldn't do it.
I think that Last Dance was very aggressive with their push, and they were able to just gun it out and get those shots on site. Even though, you know, with the USP, you do get a bit more accuracy. When you're spraying the Glock, I feel like that is a bit of an advantage too. And the way they're just running and gunning on site, they're not even giving them a chance to think. They're just going at it directly. Even though they managed to like practically stack onto the B site, they still, you know, oh, Nick is still hiding on there. Gets the 1 kill, but he's gonna go down very quickly. There
Is
it
he
goes.
Iranian? He has an Iranian flag. Is Nick
Looks
Iranian?
like it.
I'm curious. Okay, so I've been unknowingly cheering for a person of the same country as I am. Nice. He does look very Iranian, I'm not gonna lie. That
Looking
hair,
close up
that
his face, yeah.
yeah, that kind of looks like me. I'm scared. Anyways, maybe he's my long lost brother. No wonder he's so good
Yeah.
at the game, you know. But anyways, yeah, that
Not
was
the
a quick.
boast.
Yeah, not to boast. That's a quick swift round, but ooh, a missed sniper nest smoke, and oh my
Oh, that
goodness, what a
pop
quick round.
flash. Casper pushing through Khan gets the kill and nest, and now he's gonna hold off the angle from market push. They've got full control of the A side at this stage. They're gonna get the plant. Insane shots by Aim Hunter. Gets both kills.
Oh wow, incredible! Really, I mean,
They've got 3 rounds like that, just like that.
so fast, so quick. These games have been really fast. Not gonna lie. So I really want Fasul to get on that op, right? We need him to save. I don't think he's saved enough. I guess Nick is doing his job at the moment. Ooh, he
Yeah.
buys onto the P250, and yeah, this round is again quick. Oh, what a shot! You gotta stop missing that sniper nest smoke, guys. Come on, who's fluffing that? It's not a difficult smoke. Come on, you guys
You
are
were just
so
saying
well
yesterday
tenured
how easy it
together.
is to line that up.
Yeah, I mean, there are different variations that you can. Oh no!
Insane blinded 1 tap.
Oh my
Fasoon
god!
with the
Oh
shot.
my god!
Cronus with the backup covering short. C4 has dropped. Carlito's
Yeah,
the only
wow.
one left. They're just gonna hunt him down at
Okay.
this point.
This was a fast one. Oh my goodness, Pronus. Okay,
And
I was
down
worried
goes
a little bit.
Carlito.
I was honestly worried because substitute player, you know, you never know how it's gonna go down. There always is that pressure. But wow, those shots were crisp. I mean, damn, maybe Pronus is going to be the reason why they win this game, or win a bunch of rounds at the very least, because those shots were truly sharp. Nice deagle shots. But yeah, okay, it's a new round. I'm not sure Last Dance is going to fall into that bait, but they need to start hitting that window smoke, because I'm going to tell you right now, if they didn't miss that window smoke, this round would have been so much different, right? So
Definitely.
yeah,
They still
no,
have
they
no
they,
no
they go
window
for the
smoke.
top mid smoke because it's so much easier. You don't have to jump throw that smoke. So I mean, yeah, they don't want to whiff it. They're like, yo, whoever's doing that mistake, you know what? Forget it. Let's not even
Enough.
try.
Stop wasting
Yeah,
that
enough.
smoke.
Okay. So Lurk player coming in as Tyke is an A hit, but nice hold from Pasul. He's gonna go down to the molly pretty much. Oh, they smoke it a little bit too late. Cola tried to go for a pick, but nothing to be found.
They've got control of the side at this point. They're just pushing to get a bit more control over it, but Nismo denies entry, gets a 2K. Casper is peeking out from Palace, holding the corner. He knows that Nismo is in con, so he has to anticipate that. Maybe he wants to clear CT first, because I believe he knows that Cronus is over there. He's blinded though. Cronus had the perfect opportunity to peek, but didn't. Nismo with the shot, the insane headshot. That was a good play from Nismo. He got them that round.
For sure.
And now
Beautiful
they've got a
3K
lot
by
of
him.
money.
Yeah, and maybe some viewers aren't aware of certain deeper CSGO mechanics, but there is a such thing called a left eye and right eye peek. So it's very simple. I'm gonna quickly break it down because we are kind of in an eco here. We just have an hero AK on the side of Aim Hunter. But a left eye peek is basically when you peek from the left. So you're literally holding your D, your A button, and you're moving to the left. Okay, this is a good example of a right eye peek. If you peek from the right, you see the enemy first before they see you. If you peek from the left, they will see you first. That's why you want to avoid walking and peeking from the left, because there's a significant disadvantage. And that's what happened with Nismo against the Opera of Casper. Casper was taking his time with the ops. He was scoped in, so he was even more slowed, and he peeked left, and Nismo is able to take the first shot. So little things like that maybe viewers aren't very aware of. It's a mechanic that surprisingly not many people know. But unfortunately, that is how the game is designed. And as you see, Carlito, he took a peek from the right. He came out of ramp, and the guy in ticket was not moving, so he has an advantage. And I guess it boils down to a little bit of reaction time as well. How fast can you shoot your weapon? But
True.
yeah, in general, when you watch pros play, I can guarantee you this, but about maybe just throwing a number out there, 60 to 70% of peaks will be coming from the right side. And just in general, peeking to the left is not ideal. So if just a little tip, when you play your pugs, peek from the right and try to swing. Don't walk left. You're gonna have a significant disadvantage. But anyways, 1v4 for Tyke. This is for the equalizer. CT is looking good. 4 alive at the moment. 3-piece for Cola. And yeah, I guess they're not very aware of Tyke, but yeah, that vent break. Beautiful reaction from Cola to finish off the round. So now, ample money on T side. What do you think is going to happen here? Where do you think the Last Dance are going to take it to this round?
I have a feeling they might try for a B push again. It was a very successful one for them last time, so it might just be, their shot. They got 2 rounds in B. Maybe it's going to be a mid to B, because clearly they've got one person in A. I think he's just going to fake it and throw them off potentially. Maybe they're faking B and they want to rotate it back through underpass. Yeah, you've got 3 people up in mid. 1 guy's in B, 1 guy's in A. They just want to kind of confuse the CTs as to what their game plan is. Nick had a pre-fire corner. He could have gotten that.
Oh
but...
no, 2 smokes unmissed.
Ooh.
That's a miscommunication. You won't see that very often from Last Dance. Surprising there. They just waste a smoke, right? And that smoke could have been integral for taking a site. And ooh, Last Dance are looking a little bit flustered. They did win the pistol, right? And they did win the bonus. And they did win another bonus. So 3-0, and suddenly they're down
nice
potentially around. Yeah, nice trade back, but very slow, methodical mid take. This is what I was saying in the pregame. Thinking mid is huge, but Nick, 2 massive kills. Even dinks Carlito. What a heroic play by him. Nice finish for Fasul. And 4-3. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they should be going for this B site. They did, it's a pistol round, and pistol rounds are very RNG based, so it's more on luck who can hit their shots, not much tactics involved.
True.
And yeah, they win the bonus. Another easy round. It's just a bunch of ecos, and ever since then they fell flat, and it's 4 in a row for content. Can they make it
So it
5
looks
on
like
the
it's gonna
trot?
be an
Mhm.
A.
They've
They're
tried
just
this,
holding outside
however,
of A.
and they failed.
And Fasood's got the op, so he's got a major advantage right now. These guys just have a bunch of Tech 9s and Deagles. Let's see if they're going to be able to get any trades. Carlito goes down very quickly. They're just like going down one by one. Fasool gets
Wow.
another kill. He's going to get another one. He knows where he's at. Nice
Beautiful
shot.
play by him. He's so composed and aware of what's going on, right? The timing of his peaks are perfect. And yeah, I mean, the teamwork right now is superior in content. It's so clear. For example, look, you see the CT swarming in towards stairs and bench, and Fasool takes his time. He's sweet and patient with it, and he doesn't over peak too early. Okay, we've seen so many misplays with timings in this tournament so far, but that one was played perfectly by Fasool. He waits and makes sure that attention is taken away from the CT smoke, and he peeks and gets 2 freebies. So Infestor is the designated opera, it seems, for today. We've been switching it around for quite a bit. I mean, I've seen Carlito on it. I've seen Aim Hunter on it. And nice entry by Aim Hunter. Wow, that picture is a couple years old. I'm not gonna lie. That's from HLTV, but still, I did say this guy was regarded as the best aimer in the entirety of Middle East. Let's see if he makes it true. And yeah, he's going in. He wants more blood.
He got his 2k already. Cola's already pushing towards... Oh, gets the first kill. I didn't even think that was going to register. Aim Hunter knows he's coming from stairs. Gets the kill. He knows another guy. He doesn't know about Pronus. Oh!
Oh my god, I need to say something after that. That's so funny. It's a minor detail, but anyways, 1v2. Yeah, not much to be done. God, Content are playing a great game right now. 6 in a row.
They are, and this is
this?
Last Dance's map choice. This was Last Dance's map choice. So for them to currently be at a 6-3 is a bit of a tough situation. Maybe they're going to be better as a CT side, or maybe they might even catch up now as T. But they haven't been able to get proper buys yet. So let's see now with the few AKs that they have in their pockets.
And honestly, the 3 rounds that Last Dance won weren't convincing. That it was a pistol, and it was an eco, and it was a bonus, right?
True.
The bonus is a good one always, but if you're losing the majority of the rounds in gun rounds, that's not a good look. That means you're not really consistent with the way you win your rounds, and if you can only win pistol round, that's not very good. A lot of the times we see in tier 1 matches, the underdog always manages to win pistols, right? Somehow, because it's an RNG round. It's lucky. It truthfully is lucky. I mean,
True.
RNG does mean random number generator. It just means it's random. And also, not just that, but I have to say the underdog teams, when they win pistols against tier 1 teams, so many times they lose like 16-3, 16-4. That means they're not winning the brunt of the rounds, you know? Nice kills by Nick and Cola here. And yeah, this one's again.
Cola goes down to the molly though.
Yeah. But Carlito is no man's land, and yeah, he doesn't have the bomb. He has it now, but yeah, I was going to say Aim Hunter, the way he peeked CT with the op, he jump peeked it, and in CSGO, it's very difficult to jump peek angles. You normally just side peek and you shoulder peek, right? That's the more common one. Jump peeking is a Valorant thing, and you can see a little bit of his Valorant mechanics and brain, just the way his brain works coming into play, and he fluffed that one, and I think it kind of costed his life in a sense. So Carlito 1-on-2, good read by the CT. Somehow they know that this is the A site. Yeah, they're very aware, and he saw him. They both glanced at each other. Wow, Nick, what a round by him. Good job to get 2 kills, 2 crucial kills. One in the connector, to stop the push. And if the thing is, if he goes down in connector, that's a major part of the choke point being taken away. And Last Dance can kind of explode onto the site. But Nick buys so much time for his team to rotate and come and trade frag, And he didn't even go down at the end of the day. So great start for them. I'm kind of scared for Last Dance right now.
Yeah, they need to do something different. They need to change it up. I think now they're... Oh my goodness, that shot from Cola in mid was disgusting. And Nick spams Oh my god, these guys are just killing it right now. They
Yeah.
denied an entire push from mid. The three guys that are coming from underpass are gonna they're far too close from one another. If they just line up perfectly, Cola's gonna get the trades. He's gonna get one, he's gonna get another one soon. Oh, Infester stopped him, but then there's a Kobe by Nismo. They don't know where the last guy is. They don't.
Yeah,
Casper
1-on-4
is
though.
still. Oh,
Should
he's
be
gonna
taken
go
out by
down from
Nismo,
this.
right? Ooh!
And
Wow, what a
insane
shot by
shot by
Fasul.
Fasul.
Okay. Okay, I like that. I mean, flicks in CSGO are difficult, you know, and we have some new talent. In general, just showing us new op prowess. I'm talking about like the tier 1 teams, and I'm sure so many people watched this little kid, 16-year-old Monacy. This guy makes it look like he's using cheats, man. He's so quick, and
Right?
it just goes to show that op and being quick is not easy. So back to the fast rounds. Let's see what exactly happens here. Nice trades back and forth.
Cola's just like, he's
Oh
unstoppable.
my
Unstoppable. 4K
Good Lord
just like
Jesus.
that.
Wow, Cola stepping up big.
18
And what a
kills.
position. What a position to hold it from. This is an absolutely stellar performance from him. Jesus, I have no words for what he just did. I mean, holding from bench and killing 4 like that when people are coming from all angles and just storming and flooding the site, and he just takes them out with ease. It looked so easy for him. He didn't even take any damage. Oh my goodness, wow, what a brilliant play by him. That is going to be very demoralizing for Last Dance, and I don't see them rushing for a while because, as I said, if you get shut down like that again and again, I mean, you
They're
feel
gonna wanna
demoralized. What are you
slow
going to
down,
do?
Yeah,
Look at them, they're scared.
they're like crawling into B at this point, just like slowly at it. Nick's gonna get the pick in A, in Palace, and I think that's gonna give them just right information to know that they were faking it in A, maybe.
Cola.
And they just like that, just go down. Cola, Nismo, Pronas, all of them, the entire team just coming together, fighting side by side. Cola in the lead with a 20 kills. He's
Oh my
got double the
goodness.
kills of all of his teammates.
Yeah, wow. Just wow. I mean, 13 rounds, 20 kills. That is unbelievable numbers right now. And I mean, he might break Nick's record of 34 kills. And
Very true.
it's so nice to see that we have such incredible performance on content, right? Oh my god, that is just insult to injury.
He is a master at
Oh
blind
my
peaks.
god!
He's
What
like,
a
I'm gonna go
flick.
down with this Smolly, but no, not today. 11
Oh
to
my
3,
god,
just like
that was
that.
on the edge of his screen, and he was actually his focus was diverted towards ramp, and he still has the sense to you know, keep it in the back of his mind that one guy was coming out of Palace who was spamming him, so he was aware, but he had to focus on 2 different angles, and he just flicks onto the guy who drops into firebox. Unbelievable plays coming out of content right now. This is incredible CS, and right, whoever's watching this match, if you're a team that's gonna have to face either of these teams, I mean, at the moment it's looking like content, but you gotta be scared. This is scary. It looks like nothing is currently working out for Last Dance. It's 11 rounds in a row. 11 rounds against the most tenured team arguably in CSGO right now. Look at this guy. He's just swinging with a deagle. He has an off, for God's sake. Nick is just swinging everything, and he's just killing people. I don't know what to say. This is over. This map is if I have to be honest, this is GG. The way this is going, there's so much momentum in the favor of content that if you're Last Dance, you're destroyed mentally. This is disgusting right now.
Honestly, I did not expect this turn of events, but I think now is going to be a bit of a show for what content has to show. No, sorry, I guess there's a little mix-up with the scoring for what Last Dance has to show. Because right now, you know, it is going to be ridiculously hard to even come back from this score and this difference. However...
Yeah, but... okay, so same mirrored play.
Literally the same. Cola pushing. Pop Flash is coming in. Tyke is not even blinded. Gets the first kill. Second coming down just now. Infester with the stop. Cronus kills.
Cronus.
Is he gonna get the picks in short?
Oh my god,
Cola with
back
the
and forth.
support. Oh my goodness.
God.
7 HP Cronus. Okay, he's gonna get the plant. He knows that his team needs the economy regardless of what it is. And he's just gonna try to hide. I think he's gonna go into bench. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Oh, insane!
Cronus!
7 HP
Wow.
clutch by Cronus!
Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. Every single player on the side of content is popping off. And Kohla again. He gets 2 kills there. And keep in mind, first of all, that was a 5v3 turned into a 3v2 for the side of Last Dance. And they still lost. They had superior positioning and they had the read as well. I mean, I was going to say before the round started, the silver lining for Last Dance is that Kohla was just popping off. How many times have we said Cola's name, right? Another B rush. Ooh, this is a bit disjointed. But again, Cola with 2 kills.
Aim
6
Hunter
HP.
coming in. Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Nismo gets the trade on that.
Yeah, that should have been communicated, I feel like. But Nismo, okay, good with the spray. Final guy again coming from kitchen. Or short, sorry, not kitchen. And, well, he will be going to kitchen eventually. He throws a lurk smoke, and that is somewhat smart. I think this is his only play available to him. He throws that smoke, but he's not doing too hot right now. He's 4 and 15. He would have to pull out
Insane.
a majestic round. And, yeah, nice entering kill, but Nismo whiffs it a bit. And, oh, the legs are spotted. That was a questionable play from Infestor. Yeah, it's a good try. You know, I mean, he had no really other play to do. And yeah, we have to talk a bit about Last Dance performance right now. It's a one-man show for Aim Hunter, and Carlito's not too far behind, but I would say their star player, Tyke, he's not performing at the moment. Maybe he needs his brother Dovdov to come in and cheer him up or something. But nope, Dovdov is too busy playing Dota 2 or LOL or Teamfight Tactics. I don't know. That guy needs to come back to CSGO and save Last Dance right now. But yeah, this is again quicker round. Nice trade immediately for Kohla and
very nice shot.
Yeah, 4v4.
The guys are broke at this point with the guns that they're holding. An SMG, a FAMAS, another SMG, and a Deagle, you know. And Casper's already at 12 HP, so it's kind of like a 4v3 situation. Casper gets the kill in Sandwich. I think this might actually be a round 4 Last Dance. Looks like it. Looks like they're going to keep pushing for it. They don't know where the last guys are, so they might actually take B control. But this, so Nick's gonna go and pick up that C4 and probably rotate if he knows what's best for him, because they have heard all the footsteps in A.
Yeah, think about it. There's a whole minute left in the round, and it's pretty much over, right? I mean, yes, you're 14-3 up, but you know what they say: haste makes waste. So don't rush into these rounds so much. Take your time. You have the upper hand, and you can make Last Dance to force mistakes. Trigger discipline? No need. Okay. Wow, what a shot by Casper. Beautiful on top of the firebox. And yeah, that angle is pretty potent. There are nice off angles you can take from that box. And Casper might be getting one more. Oh, nice. Wow, nice 3K from him. Nice one taps, 3 bullets and 3 kills. Beautiful finish by him. We need more rounds from players like Casper, right? I want to see more from Tyke. He has the AK now. I want to see something aggressive from him. Don't give so much control to content. Especially, you should know it's an eco now. And wow, they do take a timeout. That is a fantastic timing for a timeout. I love that. You're 14-4 up, but you just lost a round. That is the first round you've lost in 14 rounds. Isn't that a bit incredible?
That's ridiculous.
That is mind-blowing, right?
Yeah.
You just won 14 rounds in a row. You lose one. Arguably, the momentum is still on your side, but you decide to take a timeout. You know what that tells me? That tells me that content are here to win. Like they want to give it everything they got. Yeah. This is scary. I can't believe I put my hopes into Last Dance and now they're 14-4 down. Again, I would chalk it up a bit to rust, right? They haven't maybe played too much CS recently, and in terms of cohesion and chemistry when it comes to CSGO, it might be a little bit disjointed, but overall, I mean, the score line does show it. Oh, Aim Hunter's AFK at the moment, but he's back. He's back, yeah. All good. We're all good. Maybe this is...
Oh, there's an AFK and T as well.
Yeah,
right,
I mean, Yeah, there could be this is
Technical glitch.
old school. No, it's an old. It could be an old school French timeout. So back in the day in 1.6 or even early CS:GO, there wasn't any timeouts. And if I'm not wrong, Very Games or LDLC they came up with this. It was Happy, if I'm not wrong, who invented this timeout where you on an eco you just sit and spawn and you devise a tactic, right? So
Okay.
one of those guys, you know, Happy was a very, very good IGL back in the day. He won so many majors in CSGO, and
Oh.
yeah, very successful player. But oh my God, the burst fire Cola! How many more can Infestor get?
Infestor with the silenced, unsilenced M4A1S.
Yeah. So okay, yeah, there we go.
Nice.
4-piece for Infestor. Not much to feel good about that, right? It's just eco rounds, and well, if this was a tighter game, maybe that could be a bit of a confidence booster. But he's still sitting low, not doing too pretty. And oh, I would like to see an op come out, and there we go on Casper, double op, nice.
Nice.
14-5. Do you think Last Dance have a chance here, or what?
I think at this point it's just a matter of saving face and getting a few rounds under their belt so that they don't look too bad with the map pool. Like with the, it's ooh, Cola with the
Ouch.
trade. 1D.
30
This
kills.
guy is a
30
killer
bomb.
with a deagle. Oh my goodness! Someone stop this guy! He's gonna get another one. He got another one in short.
Nasty boy!
On fire, Cola!
What are you doing? What is that?
Oh,
Oh my God! Cola!
Is he gonna go for it? I
Cola,
think he's gonna
Cola,
go for it.
Cola. Okay. Wow. Okay, this guy's feeling himself, huh? Doing
Do they have the
doing a
C4?
bit of carrying. Yeah,
They do.
they do. It's on the in the back of Pronus at the moment. Well, CT's 1-1 split. Carlito all on his own. This is a great position for a one and done. And if you're able to skirt around the bench, you can kind of abuse the angles. And I can tell you that if he does hear footsteps, Carlito will drop a smoke. Just gives him a little bit more leeway and room to play with. And Casper's in an iconic situation here, just sitting in ticket with an op. And yeah, soon Carlito free kill for him, hopefully.
Carlito gets it.
But it's Cola. Oh,
Oh.
Carlito. Nice finish.
Carlito.
Nice hold.
Plant
Takes down
denied.
Cola. 32 kills, though. God, what a performance from this guy, Cola. And, I mean, he's not stopping. The gas is, he's not letting go, right? Accelerators on max. And this guy's driving his Nissan Patrol, and he's just going crazy right now. So, full VTEC, and he's just going crazy. I mean, 32 kills in 20 rounds. God, that is unbelievable. But
I
yeah,
think now with the
Cola
full
is
buy, the
doing
T's are
great.
gonna come back. Yeah, Cola's just. Oh,
Rasul.
Rasul goes down. Infestor with the op, holding it in short.
Yeah, but let's
Another
not
one goes
forget
down.
that Last Dance yesterday, they were down 12-9. Am I not right? I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, they were down 12-9 on this very map, and then they picked it right back up, and they won 16-12 against Smasher's team. So, yeah, very doable here. Maybe my memory doesn't serve me right, but I'm pretty sure that is correct. Maybe you can help me on that. But either way, this round seems
I
to be
think so,
over.
yes.
I think, yeah, they know where the last two players are. And yeah,
Oh.
everyone goes down. Clean round for Last Dance. Nice and swift. Well, 14 rounds in
It
a row
just-
for content. 4 in a row for Last Dance.
Last Dance is coming up. They're coming back. Let's see if Content's going to be able to get that round and just secure at least a tie or something. Maybe get it into overtime. I'm not too sure. It was just brought to my attention that Cola's actual name is pronounced Kohla, but I'm kind of digging the Cola vibe, you know,
I
not
like
to be too
Cola,
Americanized. I like Cola, so maybe we'll switch it up and say both.
Yeah, why not? Ooh, bit of a fluff from Aim Hunter. Once again, regarded as the best aimer in Middle East. You're losing a fight to Tech 9. You didn't even get headshotted. You got quadruple body shotted. Come on, man.
The
But, you know,
shade. I'm hearing a bit of
Yeah.
shade.
I mean, this guy had a prestigious title. Best aimer in
Mm.
Middle East. Come on, you know. So I want to see that. I want to see it from him. I want to see those crispy kills. I remember back in the day when he played a tournament. There was one map that always stood out to me. He played on Overpass. I don't remember which team he played, but it was an official match. And this guy just dropped 30-something kills. He was running all over the place as a T and just killing everything in his sights. I want to see that aim hunter again because wow, if he can replicate that performance and try to show some of that magic that he did, oh, it'll be spicy. But it is
That
a
would be
5v4 for
exciting.
T's, 4v4 now on the A site. No smoke for CT. It might be their downfall.
Infester's gonna get the knife.
Oh,
Oh, Infester
Oh,
with the
what's going on here?
CZ gets 2K easily. Nismo gets
Nismo.
one. Is he gonna get another one? Oh no.
Nice try. I mean, Tyke did whip out the USP, so there was a chance there. There was a couple of isolated fights, but in the end of the day, I mean, 14-8 lead is closing in. It's still a 6-round deficit, but yeah, oh, it's getting a little bit tight. You don't want to get suffocated here. I reckon if they lose another round content, they should be calling attack timeout. That would be
I think
ideal.
so.
Sorry, but maybe ramp up the pace a little bit. Oh, this could be a free pick given out.
Nice one.
What are you doing, Infestor? That is a bold play, and honestly, that is a horrible play. What are you doing? You know that there are T's in mid, and you're just jumping out the smoke. Come on, what are these fluffs?
They're just going for unpredictable at this stage. Just playing okay,
but
2 mollies.
yeah, you don't have the liberty of taking these risks, right? It's just not smart.
Oh
Ooh,
no,
okay,
this
so
is gonna be a bad one.
Tyke,
Tyke
you see
doesn't
that
know
little
he's
white,
there.
you see that little white thing by the window?
Yeah.
That little
Yeah.
spotlight? Yeah, so it is a little trick. Tyke is aware, but this is a little trick for people who's playing CT. You can spot someone boosted even if there is a smoke because that spotlight will disappear if someone comes in contact. So keep that in mind. If that spotlight suddenly disappears for a little moment, you start spamming the smoke and it's a free kill. So, but
Brilliant.
nevertheless, Tyke did miss the timing. I was gonna pick up on that, but he's still too smart for that. So, anyways, Carlito with a beautiful position. I do not want to see Nismo go here on his own. Wait for your teammates. Don't get killed here by Carlito
Oh
and get
no.
there it is. You can't get traded now. Carlito's just gonna go back. There is a pinch. I mean, look,
Oh,
if you
but
waited,
Nick is going in
Nick
from
could have
short.
pushed.
Is he gonna get it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he
look,
is.
if you think about it, this could have been a 4-on-3 or a 5-on-3 right now. So, anyways, never mind. It is a 3-on-2. This is a 2-on-2 because
He wants to yeah.
Aim Hunter did get a kill, but Pronus, the
1v2.
same
Is
position.
Casper gonna go for it?
Yeah, same position, right? For Pronus, last time only 7 HP or so, and now Casper coming from the same spot. Can Pronus get another one-tap? They know where the last guy is, and this is a nice position for Fasul. He can swing out off his teammate if Casper takes a hit. And, oh, he switches to the M4. That is kind of smart,
no.
but where is the trade? Oh, no, this could go Casper's way. And Pronus is in another 1v1 situation. He switched up his spot. He's no longer at bench. He has the audible cue that Casper is close, and he wins another clutch. Look at him go. What a player. Wow. Beautiful
15-8.
instrumental kill. Amazing.
Finally,
This guy
Content
only
get that
has
round.
13 kills in 23 rounds. Only 13 kills. That is pretty much only 1 kill every 2 rounds. But guess what? This guy has won the 2 arguably most important rounds in this game. And that is so important in the grand scheme of things. They were struggling. They were suffocated. They didn't know how to win a round. And suddenly, Pronus, I think he's kind of at the bottom of the leaderboard right now, but he stepped the hell up. And Infestor with the same play. Are you okay? Are you what are you on, my friend? What are you doing?
I think that's the Hunter that you know, and he goes down. Pronus is on fire. Carlito's holding a very close angle. I think Fasul might be able to spot him. Not, he falls back right on time. Timing is key in this game. And it's so funny. It's like a dance. They just keep missing each other. Fasul gets the first kill. Pronus is playing it very safe. He's very low. He's at 4 HP. Carlito stops Fasul, and he spots Pronus pushing onto site. Hopes that the pop flash is going to get him. He could have gotten him. He could have shot him dead. He knows exactly where he's at, and he gets him down. 15-9, 15 for Content.
Doing a bit of social distancing there with Carlito, and Carlito takes him out, right? So, yeah, nice round overall by Last Stands. It was kind of tight. It was 2-on-2 at some situation. And, yeah, Pronus just unable to clutch again. You can't ask too much from these players. that is a tough situation. He only had less than 10 HP, and one bullet took him down. But back to a deco. You love these rounds from the Arabs, right? Crazy proficient with this gun. I love the one taps. I guarantee you will see at least one tap in this round. Let's see.
I would say even two, honestly. I think they've spread
Infestor?
out. Ooh, Nick.
Wow. Okay, I want Infestor to go down. Thank you. Thank you for killing Infestor, for doing the same brain dead play 3 rounds in a row. Come on, bro. What are you doing? There's so much money on the line. Cola! Another one?
What are you doing? Nick with the trade.
No.
The eco went
but
into
he
a
knows.
4. Oh, okay.
All
okay,
good.
okay.
All
3v2,
good. All good. All
3v2.
good.
Nismo's gonna get it.
Given.
3 kill for Nismo. He knows the last one's in con, and he gets it. GG.
Wow.
The game goes to content 16-9. This was an incredible game. It got a bit tight towards the end. I think Last Dance started to, kind of pull themselves back together. It feels more like a CT-sided map, and Content killed it. They were on fire. They did not miss a single shot. Nismo with a one taps. Kohla with the killer shot. Kohla, which I guess means like liner or something. And yeah, what do you have to say?
Yeah, no, just Last Dance being obliterated this game. And yeah, I don't know, the last 3 rounds, absolutely terrible and ugly decision making from Infestor. Makes no sense. There's no play behind it. There's no reason. There's no rationale in just jumping out a window and dying 3 times in a row. When is he going to learn his lesson? I guarantee you if there was another round, he's going to do it again, and he's going to die again, giving 3 first bloods to the other team. Come on, man. If I'm the leader of Last Dance, I'm screaming at him. I'm giving a little bit of a slap on the face, like, better not do that next game. What are you doing? Yeah, it's like, don't do that, man. You're throwing. There's money on the line. Don't you want that prize? Like, you guys are arguably the better team. But yeah, I mean, content. We did not see this from them. This was so unexpected.
You were so set on the 2-0 for Last Dance, but content
Yeah, I mean,
came out swinging.
they didn't perform like this early in the tournament. It's like Fasul and I don't know, Nismo and Kohla, came out with a different setup, or someone else is playing on their PC. They imported 3 tier 1 players from Europe to fly all the way here and play on their computer, put on like a face mask or something, and it's just like their personalities have changed completely 180, right? I mean, it's not like they were bad players. It's just that this performance that they just gave us was unreal. It was a pleasure to watch. Kohla was just all over the place, hitting all his shots. I mean, he didn't miss. This guy did not miss. You know that little clip with that Snoop Dogg, and he don't miss, something like that. Like, Kohla is just current. I mean, there's a bit of swearing going on in that clip, so I'm not gonna say entirely, but wow, this guy did not miss at all.
No,
I want to see that next map again, and this wasn't even their map pick. Next is Vertigo. And let me tell you this, last week, their aim wasn't looking this good, but their tactics on Vertigo was looking decent. And now they have the aim on top of it as well. Everyone's feeling it. And here's the thing, another win condition for content. Nick was performing in every single one of the games that they won. And the game that he lost, Nick was like bottom fragging with no kills, right? Obviously not 0, but he was just not in the server.
Very little.
And now you see he has impact, right, against one of the arguably the best teams in this tournament. So if suddenly he's performing like this, and we have this type of electrifying CS, and everyone's performing. Fasul is hitting unbelievable flicks with the op, and Kohla is just running around killing everything. Nick is doing his job, lurking, and then you have this Proness guy who you've never seen before. He's a substitute. He's winning 2 of the most important rounds in the game. This is foreboding for a 2-0, but as I said, it's always exciting for teams to win the picks of the other team. So maybe we'll see a 1-1, and then the final map is Dust 2, and I guarantee you Dust 2 is going to be a banger. But either way, what a match from content. I'm blown away completely, and I'm so impressed. And enough commending team content. I'm relatively disappointed by Last Dance. The few rounds that they won didn't have much meaning. No impact or boom behind it. You know, you win a pistol round, you win the eco round, and then you win a bonus with a lucky rush on B, and you fall flat. You lose 14 rounds in a row, and some of the rounds you won, yeah, you won like what 4 or 5 in a row, but half of those were ecos. There were 3 ecos in that, 2 gun rounds that just relied on some ridiculous pushes, and then you have Infestor jumping out of a window. Just it's like he's just sitting on cloud nine, just staring in air. I don't know what he's doing really. What's going through his mind? Maybe he's thinking about, I don't know, going for
He
dinner, having
sacrificed
something.
his life for Pakistan.
Yeah, yeah, they like exactly. You can only make a meme out of it at this point. This guy he's kind of he threw the last 3 rounds. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah,
And Fester, it's not like his little brother is playing. This guy's been playing CS:GO for such a long time, and his skills in Valorant are also, they're clear, they're there. He's very good at the game, and he has the mechanics. What is compelling you to jump out of window smoke in mid and dying 3 times? No flashes behind it, okay? No
and
smoke in connector, no molly in connector, nothing. No flash top mid, no molly in top mid, nothing. You're just jumping out dry with your knife. The first time he did it, he was blinded and he had his back turned and his knife was out. Surely you don't do it again, right? That is just delusion. Whatever the hell he was
yeah,
thinking about. And few times Last Dance whiffed their smoke on Nest. That is not a
yeah,
difficult smoke. I can guarantee you level 4s in Face It know how to throw that smoke. You cannot be missing that smoke. And they did lose a round because of that once. They lost an eco or something because a Cola was able to sit in Nest and just pop a deagle shot through mid and he dies, right? The chances of that happening when there's a smoke is so much lower. And yeah, I mean, look, I had a lot to say this map because I'm very happy for content, but I'm at the same time very disappointed in Last Dance. I've been commending them, I've been praising them, I've been saying how they're the favorites in this tournament, but after this showing, I don't know. It's almost like I have to retract myself. It's like a wake up call, and hopefully it's also a wake up call for Last Dance. They wake up a little bit and they try to just play better CS overall in the next map.
true. Let's see how the next one's gonna go. I'm very excited to see how Vertical's gonna pan out because
Mhm.
if content was able to take over Last Dance's map pool of choice, then maybe, just maybe, Last Dance gonna, come up with a little surprise and be like, hey, we got you. So let's
Yeah,
see how that goes. I think the guys are ready for the next one. I just need to double check
yeah, it
on
should
that.
be. We did say 5 minutes, 7 minutes ago. So yeah, they should be ready, hopefully. But I can't blame them for wanting to take a break. That was a rough one, right?
Yeah,
Take your
that was
toilet breaks,
stressful.
go drink your water. To be
Have a
honest,
little
as soon as
smoke.
this yeah, as soon as this cam goes off, I'm drinking a bunch of water. I just realized I haven't drank all day, and I
Yeah,
have
I'm
a whole
running
ass
low
bottle
too.
with me. Yeah, I have a whole bottle. It's 1.5 liters, and I've taken maybe like one sip the entire day. So yeah, I need
Oh
to drink
gosh.
water. You guys have to drink water. Whoever's watching this, you're staring at a screen.
Hydrate.
You're being dehydrated right now. Drink your water, and you know what? Just relax and enjoy this game because I guarantee you this is gonna be an absolute banger. This is gonna be so
Let's
fun.
go.
2 Iranians against each other, war on war. But yeah, take it away.
Do it for Persia.
Yes.
All right. So looks like they're going for a solid push, all of the T's together. They're going towards uh sorry, I keep mixing up my goodness, Aim Hunter with the kills. He's unstoppable. He's like a freaking wall. They just went down one by one. That's the aim you were talking about.
Yep.
3 shots, 3K, easy 3K by
Even
Infestor.
sprays on his body for a little bit of bad manner.
Yep. That round ended so quickly. I think content is rethinking their choice of push, but it's an eco. A few
Yeah, they
Fasul
didn't.
bought a dig.
Yeah, I guess you can afford one, right? You didn't get any kills, so you don't have that money bonus behind it. No bomb plan
True.
either. I mean, they didn't even come close to the bomb plan. So, yeah, overall, nice shooting from Last Dance. Really, really nice. Nice taps by Aim Hunter. That's what I said. I want more from this guy. Now this map is a little bit more different, right? Entering, I would say, is much more difficult. The angles you have to clear, the utility you have to use, and setting your teammates up is much more different than Mirage. And there you go. Okay, so I'd like you to note that smoke that Aim Hunter just threw. That is arguably the most important smoke in this entire map. It is to stop the T's from pushing forward. And oh, Cola manages to get a kill. He's hiding in the smoke. He has a chance for another kill on Casper, but he smartly backs off. And yeah, going back onto that smoke, T's are able to rush up ramp, and if you allow the T's to do that, it suddenly becomes a T-sided map. But I would argue that oh, never mind, Cola with another kill. This guy's on fire. Oh,
he hears the other guy. He's gonna get a third kill for free. And it's a headshot. يا كحلة خلاص كحلة.
كحلة. No, not another
Aim
one.
Hunter comes in with one kill. Stops Kahla from that.
Wow, just wow.
Rampage
the
that he was
in. The amount of space he created. Don't overpeak, guys. Come on, you have a 3-on-2. CTs are kind of softened up. Take these long fights with the Deagles and swing together so you can trade properly. Come on, no singular fighting here. This is not a UFC ring. No one-on-ones going on. Please fight together. If anything, this is a Rumble Mania in WWE, you know, just a bunch of guys in the ring. Okay, nice spamming, nice shots by Pronus.
Nice Pronus. He knows where that plant is, and he knows where to spam it. Oh, that spray transfer was denied by Nick.
No. Not like this.
That was such a good eco.
What is this,
such
man?
a good eco.
What is this, CS? Shakito in chat, you need to come and save these guys, man. Because these guys are in trouble, man. They need some old blood, you know, up in this hoe, and they need some help right now because they are getting battered and bruised. So, anyways, how the hell did they win that round? Easy. Carla, go kill 3 guys.
Exactly.
This is almost like Nexa or Alexi B telling Nico, go kill. You know, that's literally the strat. Go kill. No, nothing else. Just go kill, man. With the round,
hunting, you know? Cronus is gonna get that first. Why would he push like that? Why would Aim Hunter push like that?
There was a flash behind it, right? There was a flash behind it.
He flashed himself.
Yeah, I guess it's
interesting
just
play by
hindsight, it's a terrible play, right? But
I mean maybe in matchmaking.
Yeah. Again, not a good smoke. There's a gap, and they're gonna see him.
They see him.
He's gonna get spammed. Oh my goodness, it's just.
But they didn't manage to dink him much. Ooh,
nice.
Good pick by Fasul. Gets 2 on the side. He knows the side's clear. His teammates are gonna rotate and bring the C4. They know what to do. They're always dropping the C4 in a safe location up until they secure one of the sites, and then they just go at it directly. Carlito gets 2 kills. Is he gonna get the 3rd one? And Nick stops him. Tyke is the only one left. Gets the 1 dig. 1v1. He's gonna pick up himself a little gun there. Cronus knows
another clutch situation.
Rally.
Oh no! Don't go for this.
Oh my god! Insane play by Tyke. Oh my god! I thought he was gonna whip that jump.
Hell?
I thought he was gonna whip that jump.
Wow. Okay, that was balls of steel. How does Tyke walk around with those balls? Anyway, wow, what a play by him. That takes a lot of guts because there is a period where you're just not able to shoot, and you have to have your knife out. And even if you do shoot, you're extremely inaccurate. So
exactly.
Wow, back and forth rounds, nice exchange, and yeah, I was gonna say Infestor goes down, but he kills the heavy hitter of Kola. And again, no, not again with the Deagles in ramp. Oh my goodness. Nick, are you there for the trade? One more guy stuck on the left. They should know. And if they swing together, they can easily kill Casper. He has only 2 bullets to kill.
Oh,
they tried. Yeah.
It was a good effort. It was definitely a good effort.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're doing it like that, maybe one guy should jump, right? And bait it so you guarantee the kill, because it makes it so much harder to kill when one guy is jumping and the other guy is swinging. But anyways, it is an eco round pretty much for the side of content. So not much to write off here. Last round's looking a little bit comfortable. Nice 3-piece for Casper to boost his confidence after going down to Kohla 2 rounds ago, getting absolutely demolished with a 1-tap. Now this is the important round. And are they going to save again? Because a bunch of these players on content do not have enough money to buy. And yeah, that seems like what the plan is going to be. And this is a heavy CT map. So I would say maybe even 60, 65 for the CTs. And so sacrificing a few rounds here and there on the T side is okay. And it's all to guarantee more rounds, right? If you can get 5, honestly, I'm happy. Like that is a good amount of rounds on the T side. So
Yeah.
a lot of rounds to play with. Nice fighting here. See, this is a smart choice by Last Dance. Maybe they predicted it, but they know the eco is coming because they don't have much money and they don't throw that smoke this time. They don't want the T's to be able to creep up through it. And yeah, that is another smoke from the side of content, the T side. It's a one-way for the ramp, and that is a fantastic smoke to isolate some fights and get better fights, right? Because again, as I said, T side is very difficult to get entries, and Kohla might not have that much success because the amount of angles you have to clear coming out of A or B, it's a lot of angles, right? A lot of corners the CTs can hide and swing with flashes. So that smoke helps a lot. It also stops the TTs from pushing close. So again, that's a smoke you'll see them use a lot. They used it in the last match that they played on Vertigo. So keep an eye for that, and it'll be somewhat important in the upcoming rounds.
I'm noticing a very like they're playing the same plays over and over again. I keep pushing that same exact spot. It's worked out for him once. I don't know if it's going to work out for him again, but he is quite adamant on pushing from the lower part of, I believe, A side. He's always lurking there. So and down he goes. Casper knows they've gotten used to his lurk around there. But Fasul is gonna bring Carlito down with that SSG power.
Creek. Yeah, we don't see that gun too often anymore because it did get nerfed. There was a period where that gun was the I don't know, unbelievably OP. Just ridiculously strong gun. And again, Aim Hunter taking smart fights, taking some nice off angles here to give himself a better chance at winning these gunfights, and he's going for more. He sees the info and he will fight. He knows the peak is coming after the flash, and convincing rounds for Last Dance so far. Maybe this map pick, a little bit of a backfire for them. And yeah, I mean, this is overall so far a great start for Last Dance.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting game so far. I'm still waiting on content to, you know, come up swinging. Looks like they've had to eco this one. Well, deco. They've got 3 deagles and 2 tech 9s. Not too heavy on utility, just 2 smokes. Cronus is just going at it aggressively, but he's mollied off. Oh, is he gonna get the pick? He got the pick. Aim Hunter is down. That is already a very important key player for them. But Tyke comes in swinging, and he brings down Fasul. Now, Cronus is... Oh, I think at this point they're gonna have to rotate back onto site. They know that. Ooh, Carlito with the crazy shot.
Yeah, no respect. Oh, bit of a whiff, but he recovers. But unfortunately, only 53 HP on the side of T side, and yeah, they're about to go down promptly. And good hold overall by Last Dance. There was a chance there with the opening pick from Cronus, but overall, doesn't really matter because the gun superiority is on the side of Last Dance. But finally, we do see a somewhat healthy buy for content. Hopefully, I see an op going. We see so many aggressive CT peaks. You know, they're just fighting. Aim Hunter's always there. He's been quite predictable in how the way he wants to play. But one thing I want to see more utilized is mid. Content has not even come close to mid even once. Ooh, fluffed molly from Tyke, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter because they're not going for mid. Anyways, maybe they're listening to me. Yeah, they got a side piece in their ear and they're listening to us. And yeah, they want to go for a bit of a mid control here. That smoke isn't too great because it did extinguish the molly, so the positioning wasn't great of that smoke. That's the flash we saw before. Remember, we saw that flash come in, but it wasn't very good. That one was good, but no one was behind it. So lucky for Nismo, he's able to get away alive, and that is a nice lurk smoke. They're probably going to boost on top of this box, if I had to predict. Gives him a bit of a decent angle. Okay, nice. I like this spot from them. Yeah, potentially, but Aim Hunter is going to get the flick, around the map. Wow, nice angle by Casper.
With the pick on Cola.
Beautiful, beautiful teamwork there. Casper and Infestor working in tandem to ensure the crossfire is there. You see Casper take a brilliant off-angle fight, and Infestor has his right. So, I mean, overall, nice flash. I love it. I'm seeing a lot of niche flashes being thrown, a lot of good tactics being employed by Last Dance. It almost feels like Last Dance were the one to pick this map, and yeah, it looks like Content is in trouble, and they're slightly outmatched when it comes to utility. And I will say this: Last Dance, when they did play together as a team, they did play a lot of Vertigo. So Fastool with 1 kill, he's on for the 1v3. He gets a nice flick onto Infestor, and now the last guy, Tyke. Maybe he doesn't have an idea. He has his knife out. He's not aware, but he misses.
Oh
and
no!
Fastool is not quick to the punch. Nice play by Fastool, but he's not enough. He gets taken out by Tyke in the very end. Tyke remained in that mid spot for quite some time in Connector, and yeah, he was never spotted, so the info wasn't shown for Content. And oh, that was their best chance in a while after winning the pistol. But okay, I mean, these rounds are close.
Broke again.
Yeah, this is really tough, and I don't know what they're gonna do from here. They must feel again quite suffocated. I feel like getting T rounds on Vertigo isn't the hardest, even though if it's a CT map. But yeah, we need another miraculous round from Cola. Since round 2, Cola has not had a single kill. Since those 3 Deagle kills, he's been absent in this tournament, in this match. But sorry for that. But getting a little hyped because there's so much going on right now. It's 7-1 after such a convincing first map, right? And yeah, I'm just a little bit upset that Cola isn't able to perform at the same caliber that he did in the first map. And yeah, it's slightly disappointing. And although on the side of Last Dance 2 performance who didn't do too fantastically or maybe up to par, Aim Hunter and Tyke, especially Tyke, was absent last map. He is currently at the top of the leaderboard sitting with Aim Hunter. And yeah, he's doing good. He's holding down his areas and he even wins the clutch. So yeah, a bunch of people going absent on Content, but another buy.
Yeah, looks like I'm not sure what is a good strat usually to be able to push as a team. I feel like oftentimes they go for a bit of a split, but I haven't seen a single time except for the eco, like the first round, where all 5 of them pushed towards the site together. And I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, this map is very complicated. There are certain areas of the map that you kind of need to take in order to win a round. Mid isn't necessarily one of them. Mid is more for lurkers, and it is more for a pinch towards the end. You want to do set pieces. That is your best luck, your best chance in winning a round. Basically, a bunch of smokes, a bunch of mollies. For example, if you go to the B site, you can throw a bunch of mollies on the corners, on the pillars, and you can smoke off gen, which is it's literally a generator. It's an AC. I mean, they call it AC, they call it gen, they call it many things, but yeah, in general, it's called a gen. So you can smoke that off on both sides, and you can molly off the site, and you can pretty much enter for free if fights are not given to you, and you force CTs to fight. But yeah, we haven't seen a single set piece from Content, so I'm not sure at this point why they picked it. I feel like if you go into Vertigo, you want to have some set pieces, and you want to have a designated lurker to go on mid. But yeah, everything they've shown us is so bland and it's so dry. There's no vigor to it, and it's just too simple at the moment. It's too telegraphed. And Last
Look
Dance,
at that, Cola with the exact same play again, holding
First
the
kill.
same angles. Finally got another kill.
First kill in 9 rounds.
Wow. Let's see what
Yeah, I
Nick's
mean, if they
gonna
can
pull out
string
of
some
his
more
kit.
rounds here, yeah, if they really can string more rounds, we might be okay on the side of Content. But nah, they're just getting picked off one by one. Cola, you can't expect this guy to do everything. I mean, he's in the same position again, and he's very aware of his angles. He almost fell off the map. Nice counter flash from the CTs, but again, he knows his angles so well. He's so proficient with the angles. I love it. He knows. He's just
gonna go to the
aware.
side. He knows that he's got control of it, I think.
Yeah, he's on for the ace.
Tyke is already there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a time game.
Oh,
Carlito's
and
pinching him from the
Carlito's
back.
flanking.
Yeah, a bit of a backstab going on here. And Colo's somewhat forced into this angle, but yeah, I mean, Carlito, I'm pretty sure he got the timing, so there is no escape for him unless he goes through doors, which is a little passage right behind where Cola is. But Cola is running into the op of Tyke. So if he walks, left peeks, he should be dead. But Tyke whiffs and Cola. This is a 1v3 situation for him, down to a 1v1. I think he should be aware that Carlito's there behind him. He does
does
have a
not.
smoke. Please use your smoke and please use your 2 flashes eventually. You're sitting in the open. Oh, this is tough. Are you not aware of your flag?
Oh,
Cola!
insane! And that's it. Was that an ace?
That's an ace. It's a 1v3 clutch for Cola. What incredible awareness. This guy is so hot, so sexy right now. Wow, what a clutch by him. That is unbelievable. I have no words. After going silent for 9 rounds, you suddenly wake up with an ace. That is a highlight. That is a highlight if I've ever seen one. Wow. That is a breath of fresh air for them. That better invigorate them, bring some life into this T side. But Cola, he's kind of being barraged by nades right now. And now they realize Cola did it all on his own. Maybe the team can help this time and give him some support. You know, why not hit his 5 if Cola can do it all on his own? And Casper, he's trying to look for Cola. He wants to shut down the main force of the T side.
I love how they have him memorized to the T, because every single round for 11 rounds now, he has, except for the first initial round, he has not stopped pushing that exact same spot. I would have expected maybe a bit of change in the gameplay just for the sake of, I don't know, throwing off the other players, but I guess that's just a choice, right? To literally do the same exact play over and over. Nice shot by Infestor. Cronus goes down in mid. It looks like for once the T's are. Oh, Fasul goes down.
Unlucky.
All right. Aim Hunter goes down in return. I think they're gonna try to commit to the B take. Fahla's already somewhat halfway there. He's just sneaking. He's creeping in there. He's aligning his crosshair. Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Infestor's popping up. He's gonna get the last one. He's gonna go for it.
Oh! Quick scope.
That shot!
Quick scope.
Are you Simple? Are you Infestor? Who are you? That was an insane play. That was an insane play.
Well played by him. Really nice. I love seeing that quick scope because it is such a difficult shot, right?
Yeah,
and I was speaking on it. Monacy recently has been showing us that he is the new undisputed king with those kind of shots. He might even take the throne away from Simple. Simple's the one who kind of came with these no scopes and these crazy ass shots, but okay. Infestor, our Middle East offer for Last Dance, fantastic round by him. Nice reaction, nice awareness, just overall good round by him.
Aim Hunter was spamming a certain corner, but I think, he's gonna hear that. He's gonna relay that information to his teammates. He knows that there's at least 3-4 players. Ooh, he gets a good 2 picks. That was an insane nade. That worked out really well for Tyke. Well played by the CTs. 11 to Last Dance. 11. I'm lost for words. I didn't expect them to not get any rounds. I know that this is a very CT-sided map, as you said, but to just get 2 rounds on a map that you picked, you have to know how to push it as a T-side.
Yeah, they're kind of relying on miraculous and hero plays, right? This is is not reliable. It's the same story for Last Dance last map. They relied on such weird ways to win the rounds, but wow, Tyke is stepping it up. And so many beautiful plays. It's like my energy's starting to run out, but incredible just overall by Last Dance. Beautiful holds, good util, you know, and just good understanding of the map overall. And yeah, this might as well really be a 13-0 game, because those 2 rounds were only won by Kohla, and again, you just can't rely on one guy doing everything, right? He only has 8 kills, and all of those 8 kills were clutches. It was a 3-piece, 3 opener with the Deagle, and then it was an ace clutch by Kohla. So yeah, it's not reliable at all. And when you have consistent players on the side of Last Dance winning rounds with all 5 players, you know, Casper hasn't even needed to be activated so far. He's kind of just chilling in his site, waiting for people to come to his crosshair, and it's just not happening. So yeah, overall, good performance by all 5 players of Last Dance. Some good plays by each player here and there. Mostly,
Yeah.
notably, Tyke and Aim Hunter just going crazy. But
Yeah,
yeah,
surprisingly,
overall,
Tyke is at the
this
top frag.
yeah, this one is I would say it's pretty much over. There's no hope for content, especially when those 2 rounds are won in such a horrible fashion. Look at this; they don't expect this. Last Dance are bringing out all their guns. They want to finish this game. And Casper, he
They know
took
they've
over.
got this in the bag.
Yeah, this
Look at that. Kohla's gonna get one. He's gonna get another one. Oh, he's
This
just gonna
is
go for
such
the
a weird
plant.
round. It's like the roles have been switched. The CTs are RTs and the Ts are CTs.
Right?
So, yeah.
It feels like the CTs are the ones that have to take the site.
Yeah, it's really funny how it's working right now, but Carlito has a chance, and he does get one. Back to a 2-on-2, and one guy coming from lane. Who is that? That is, I
Nick,
believe,
not
yeah,
the timing,
Fasul
not
is
the
on
timing.
lane.
He goes down.
So Casper for the clutch. Can he do it? He's in a tough situation. He does have a kit. He does have a smoke
It's
on the
not
bomb.
planted for Fasul.
Oh.
Oh, the timing on that. Well, at least he got himself that one round. Bringing it to a close of the half.
I mean, look at that. Even the 3rd round was won by Kohla, you know? He gets the MVP in the round. And, I mean, well, if you're relying on this guy so much, it's almost like you have one global on your team and then the rest are just silver ones, right?
Ouch.
You can't rely, you can't rely on the global to win a 1v5 every single round. That's just not how the game works. There's a reason why it's a 5-on-5. It's a team game. And okay, so 2 flashers for Fasul and a kit on his back. No utility for the side of Last Dance. It is 12-3 for Last Dance, so don't be confused, whoever's watching. There you go. So I given you the update. No complaints, but nice opening kill from Kohla. And yeah, this is a weird round by Last Dance. It's like they're not thinking too much. They're just going in dry, trying to find some fights. But Nick hiding in the corner.
Nick.
Unchecked.
Oh, that was an insane play by Nick. Just very smooth, just like butter. Tack, tack. Another Pronus shot is going to get another one. I think he is. USP in the long range, get an easy 2K, and they win the round. Bringing them to a 4-12. Content is standing at 4. Last Dance is at 12. Let's see if Content's actually going to come with a comeback.
Yeah, if they want to come back, they needed that pistol real bad. And this is a good investment. No one's sitting on bad guns. Even the MP9 is very viable here. So many close fights. And okay, good. I see the smoke being lined up. And you see that timing? It's about to hit. And well, the T's are not going there. But even if they were going there, they would be stuck behind the smoke. So that smoke is integral for ensuring that you have control of that part of the map. And yeah, I mean, if they want to win this game, this round right here is just as much important as the pistol round, because this is effectively a force. And I mean, yeah, this is a hit towards the B site. And well, this is what I was talking about. Set piece. They have their smokes. They have their flashes. This is something we never saw from Content. And let's see if it works out for them. Nice kills from Kola. Beautiful spray transfer with the FAMAS.
Kohla with the 3K is bad name. So bad name from Nick.
That's the gen smoke I was talking about. It's so important.
He's gonna get the ace. He's gonna get the ace.
Another one. Please give it to him. We need him to get an ace for this to be competitive. Come on, boy. Come on.
Come on. Come on, Kohla. We believe in you.
I believe 100%. But Casper with an M4, but only 38 HP. He has time to spare, but the bomb is stuck on site. And yeah, CTs can just fight. And they can hold this angle. They don't have to give a damn about their flank, because there's no way Casper can come that quick. But now they're aware. And it's the ace for Kola. Another ace.
Easy ace.
So, yeah, 16 kills and 10 of them were an ace. Come on. When do you see that? So, in the past few days that they've been playing Content, on the side of their team, they have 4 aces combined. I don't think I've gotten like 4 aces in the entirety of my life in playing a tournament. And this team has 4 alone. That is incredible. Oh, but Fasul is tasked with a crazy push here. Can he hold it down for the team? Oh, the spam through wood, and Fester gets 2 nice kills, but Nick...
No, they're just gonna go down. They're gonna go down so quick. Another round for Content. Looks like they're stepping it up to the plate. Looks
Yeah.
we're starting to forget that the game was at a 3-12 just moments ago, and they've already come back to a 6. They're getting there. Soon enough, we should be calling that a comeback. But let's see if they're going to be able to keep it consistent now that the T's have finally a full buy, right?
For sure, yeah. And this is the first gun round we're gonna see on this half. It is a very telling round on how this one's gonna go. But
Ooh.
Nismo, a bit of an over peak there, unaware on stairs. That one guy could be there, but beautiful trade with
Nice pick
Fasul.
with Fasul.
Fasul is gonna be playing the spot a lot of times. You're gonna see him here sit here with the op, and I did mention that he did get a 4K. I don't know if you remember, but I did say he did get 2 4Ks back to back with that op. Nice kill by Aim Hunter. Oh, he was so close to readjusting to
Denied
the
by
second guy,
Kahla.
but
Yep.
yeah, nice trades overall. And Carlitos brought down to 15 HP. CTs are looking a bit more healthy, but yeah, a 2-2 split, you know, 2 for Ts, 2 for CTs.
Oh,
My
Kahla's
favorite's
gonna
the
get a
Ts,
free
but
kill.
Kahla with the nice timing, nice awareness, and he knows, I think he has an idea on where the last guy is. And Fasul is
Exactly.
stuck on this side. He's playing behind the boxes, and he has a nice angle here. He can duck and weave if he misses a shot. He does not
Nice
miss.
job by
That boy don't
Fasul.
miss. Let's go. That round was massive. I can tell you right now that content are brimming with confidence. They believe all of a sudden 4 rounds in a row on the side of the CT. You know it's a CT map. And yeah, if Last Dance doesn't take a timeout anytime soon, this could be getting a little bit scary. But again, Mac 10 on the side of Carlito. He could make some heavy work with this. Possibly a fast round coming.
Yeah. That same lineup of the smoke that you were just mentioning. That's a brilliant
Look,
one, but
it's
they've
a-
already
it's a
pushed on the
late.
ramp. Oh
Yes,
my
late.
goodness,
Oh,
Nismo gets the 3K! More than half the team's already down. Casper with the M4, they're just gonna push at this point. They don't have a choice. They have to commit to it. Maybe they just want to get the plant, you know, get a bit of money into their economy. Casper with the crazy shot. Nick gets betrayed, and I think Casper's about to go down. He's just checking his flank at this stage.
Yeah,
Everyone's
beautiful
on the
play.
side.
Yeah, nice play from Nismo. I'm gonna allow to flex for him a little bit. He has a nice old McLaren that I got to take a look at, and he's kind of cosplaying his McLaren right now, just swinging so quick, McLaren peeking and just killing 3 people with an entire clip. I love it. Such a beautiful play by him. Nice hold overall, but it is a 1-on-2 again, all up to Casper. Same situation. He's in a clutch. Look at Fasul. He's careful. He doesn't want to make any noise. He doesn't want to give any audible cues to Casper in case he is close. And he is correct in that assumption. He is right here by lane. And oh, Casper's about to get a fight. He does get that. The 1-on-3 suddenly turned 1-on-1. Casper's awareness is very good. He mollies the right position. And there might have been a tick going on there. Sometimes, even though you don't take damage, there is a tick. Oh, Fasul with the beautiful kill. Look at that. Casper just missing the timing by a little bit. He sees the molly. Fasul sees it and realizes his play. Go around the molly real quick. Knife out. No fear. And he wins that. That one was a big one. That was important. They really, really needed that.
Bringing her score to an 8-12. 8 for content. And looks like the economy is not looking too shabby from both ends. Everyone has a full buy. A good share of utilities for both teams as well. What do you think the play is going to be in this round?
It's tough to say. It looks like a fast B hit, right? They want to replicate the same play Cola's been doing. They want to try to mimic him, trying to see if they can find the same success. But Nismo's going to go down again. He loves his position by stairs, and he keeps failing. The last round was a bit different because it was an eco round, but in the 2 gun rounds that he attempted that, he has gone down without a fight.
That is true.
Oh, this is just a brawl-out rush.
Aim Hunter denied by
Kahla's on the side. He could hold this down for his team. Fasul, he's aware. He's worried about a flank, but yeah, I mean, that one kill by Kahla kind of scares the T's, but I think he's about to go down.
Nice pick by Carlito.
Yeah, I'm surprised Kahla didn't kill him there. Ooh, Infestor, he knows where the
info.
last 2 players are. He can give this info to his teammates, and yeah, this is a round for the T's. Nice kill by Tyke.
Oh, alright, yeah. That round ended quickly. Unfortunately, I feel like Nismo's gameplay was what costed them that round specifically. Maybe if he changed up the position a little bit, because Aim Hunter knew he was there. He was already ready to, pre-fire that angle, and he did, and he got outgunned, which allowed them to take control of the site and, get a good 2-3 kills on there.
True. And now this is an all or nothing round for content. They are forcing into this. They have no money. It's just Deagles and one flash and a 5-7. Not much to go off. They're gonna have to hit some stellar shots with the Deagles here. I do believe that Cola's gonna get one, but that Molly is
They don't know there's another one. Oh no, Fasul!
That was a bait setup, but yeah, I mean that bait setup only works if you have a smoke. Oh, and they're reading the situation perfectly. Okay, nice wake up. Yeah, good wake up by Last Dance. Suddenly stringing 2 rounds together, and well, they were looking a little bit flat. 5 rounds in a row. Nismo might have cost him the game. I don't want to put it all on his shoulders, but they were winning a bunch of rounds, and suddenly they fell flat. And Tyke is even spamming the dead body, so yeah, I think they're a little bit angry. They're getting a little bit anxious, and they just want to finish this game before it gets too far away from them. And yeah, as I said, all or nothing, and they kind of have to either, I would say they have to force again here, and well, no money, right? All those rounds that they won, 5 in a row, none of them were clean. They lost so many players, so they never had the chance to build up a bank. And,
looks like an
yeah, they lose one gun round and it's all over. Yeah, 5 USPs. Fast rush.
Look what they're doing. Fast rush into... Oh, this is gonna... Oh my
Aim
god.
Hunter.
Oh my
Did you see that spray transfer? Beautiful.
That was insane.
Yeah.
He was just painting a freaking Picasso painting. What was that?
You know, I'm going to be very honest. As someone who transitioned to Valorant, I did try coming back to CSGO just for fun a little bit. I did go to aimbots and try to practice my spray, and God, it was horrendous. It was ugly. It was disgusting. So the fact that Aim Hunter still possesses that skill, he's able to get such disgusting spray control like that. I love to see it. That definitely proves to me he's been putting in the hours. Yeah, talent, and not just that, he's definitely putting the hours in. He's ready to come back to CS and win this tournament. So, wow, nice round by Nismo, changing up his position like you said. Not finding success on stairs, and he just changes it up, and it works out. Maybe he should have done that a while ago, but a little bit too late maybe. And yeah, 15-8, 7 match points for Last Dance. They can give away a few rounds here, and all they need is 1, right? So, nice finish.
Well played, well played. That was a good one. 9-15. I guess now they're just trying to aim for the tie, maybe take it into overtime. So let's see how that pans out for them. They've got a full buy, and wow, the T's are sitting on a bank of money. They've got a lot of money in their pockets. Even if they lose this round, they can afford it. They're happy, like they're fine with that. They're doing the usual split. Ooh, looks like another. Okay, so there's 3 of them on the site, holding the same positions once again. Cronus with the spam. He blinks him. He gets him like half HP. Let's see if Aim Hunter is gonna go down. Casper is pushing. Oh, he gets a trade on Nick.
Yeah, that's a good off angle if you have someone helping from the elevator. But no one is there to help. Everyone's turtled up on site, and Nick was left alone. But he falls off the map. Oh my god, he fell off the map. That is hilarious. That's so funny. But maybe he didn't fall off the map to fall damage. But regardless, it's still embarrassing. But a 1v3 for Nismo looking unlikely. GG's probably coming in as well.
I think so. I think so.
Nismo, hello. Do you know it's the last round? Are you aware? Come on.
No, save last round.
He jumps off the map as well. What are they doing? What are they doing? They're toying with him.
GG.
Yeah. Nice game. Quick and fast.
That brings our game to a close. To a 16, was it 9 at the end?
Yeah, 16-9, correct. 16-9. So yeah, they did string 5 rounds in a row, and then someone in chat just had to ruin it, saying, "Oh wow, content won 5 in a row." And they jinx it. You know what? Screw you, and you're the one who ruined this match, and you're the one who ruined this comeback. So whoever said that in chat, I don't remember who it was, but I'm pointing at you right now. Don't ever say that again. Anyways, I'm kidding, obviously. Yeah, good play by Last Dance, you know, to get back 2 rounds in a row right after losing 5. It's difficult to bring back your mental and be able to win 2 rounds in a row like that. So props to them. They kind of analyze their mistakes, right? They abused the fact that Nisma was overpeaking time and time again. Yes, he did have a nice round on the eco on the semi-force, but after that, he's just overpeaking. And I feel like it's just a better understanding on the side of Last Dance. They know how to utilize their utility. And you saw that one hit on B by Last Dance, the way they threw their smokes. You saw a smoke on Jen. You saw a molly on back pillar. You saw all those utility coming in, the nice flashes to support the push. We didn't see that a single time from the side of Content. Content purely relying on just winning rounds sole-handedly, and you just cannot rely on that on a map like Vertigo. Talking about Dust, sure. Send one guy. Bring him. Go rush short.
Sorry, my cat was being crazy.
He's so cute. He's so handsome. I have to say. I mean, he's beautiful. But yeah, I mean, look at him. He's just staring at us.
He's trying to pounce at the other cat that's like roaming around. He's being a bit naughty right now, actually.
Oh, I see.
Gato,
okay.
No.
That's so cute. That's so sweet. Yeah, I mean, solo plays are not reliable on a map like Vertigo. Vertigo, heavy team map. If this was Dust 2, yeah, or Mirage, Cola, go kill, go here, go there, kill 3 for us. Yeah, we'll win the round. Okay, bye-bye. End of round. We're going to win the game. Yeah, sure. But Vertigo, no, it doesn't work like that, guys. Come on. You got to be more polished. You see Last Dance using that utility properly. So anyways, if you have any words, we will go with that, and we'll just head to an ad break.
Yeah, let's get straight to it.
Okay, perfect. See you guys in a bit. Less than 5 minutes, so please don't go anywhere. We will be right back with you guys.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. Find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live
As Dakam's return, he lines up a collateral though. USP gets it. Sruya with 4 kills.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being so patiently, kindly patient with all of us. It's only been a few minutes, and I guess they are just setting up the final map, which is going to be Dust 2. It's been a very interesting gameplay so far between the two teams. They each won each other's map picks, which was actually very interesting to watch. And we had discussed that and how what do you call it? How we weren't too sure if, you know, picking your own map might actually be an advantage or a disadvantage. And in this point, for some reason, both teams actually dominated the other opponent's map pick. And I think Dust 2 is a bit of a fair play type of map for most players because it is the one that everyone's familiar with. It's the go-to map. We all play it religiously. I can probably play the whole map with my eyes closed. Maybe not the best gameplay, but if you're know, running and gunning with a P90, I might actually be able to nail that. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how this one's gonna go, and I think it's gonna be a close one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, right? It's going to be 50-50. It's not going to be like the past two maps. I don't think so. And I'm just excited to watch this. I want to see Koha again coming up big, right? He's been doing great in the past two maps. Maybe not too great on Vertigo, but yeah, we're going to go straight into the knife round. I believe it could be done, and we might be in the pistol. Yeah, this is the knife round. So we do have the first knife round of the match because this is a decider, and no team is allowed really to pick a side on the final map. So it will be decided by a 50-50 knife round. And just a bunch of kills going back and forth, going towards content, but then back to last dance. It's a 1v1. Both are low, and Nismo wins it. Okay. Now, it doesn't matter too much who picks what side. It's a very even map. I would say it's maybe 55 for CTs and 45 for Ts, purely because the B site has pretty much only one choke point, and splitting mid is a little bit more complicated. So now we should be jumping into it very soon. We just need to make sure which side content wants to pick. So which side do you think is going to be?
I think content's going to want to start off T. I was wrong. I stand to be corrected. Looks like content is adamant on having a start in CT spawn. I guess just in case, you know, they lose a few of those rounds, it's easier to push all together as a team and just get control of those sites. And it looks like C4 has been dropped in T spawn, and they're going for a B take. You've got one guy in mid trying to get info, and he sees that he probably saw that there were only two that crossed onto site, and there's one holding mid. Tyke with the first kill. Nismo gets the first shot. Is he gonna get the second one? I think so. Kohla's holding the site. Oh, he's impenetrable. Is he gonna get the last one?
4v2 situation. Suddenly from a 5-4 to a 2v4, it turned the tide so quick, and it's a nice double peak. There you go. That's a mid split I was talking about. It's not as easy as it seems. You do have to pull a lot of rotates towards A in order to make the B hit. A B split worthwhile. Otherwise, there's going to be too many players to retaliate. And the bomb is sure. He doesn't know A's clear at the moment, but yeah, he could just run it back, and he's just walking, trying to get some kills. Casper. Oh, nice dinks on Cola. And yeah, Nick.
1 HP. Oh, 18 HP.
Yeah, two players on pretty much effectively one tap potential. So yeah, Koha just knife out. He's just listening for a sound if he's running up short. Casper, 35 seconds left. he has a plethora of choices of where he wants to go, but he is spotted once again. Nick, be careful, my friend. You are on 15 HP. Maybe it is not wise to peek. Just wait and fight together on the site. Yeah, they know now he's short. And God, you're going to go for one tap. I feel like he's going to hit a one tap. I just have a feeling.
I think so. Oh.
But Casper, are you saving? You can't be saving here. You're not going to get any money the next
He doesn't
round.
even have,
Yeah,
he doesn't even have an armor.
Well.
And Kakla gets that one.
I mean, more like a 25 tap, and he gets 25 shot. But, you know, eventually it is a one bullet to the head. Nice
Is
plays by
true.
Kakla again. I mean, it's a great start for him. I feel like Content do have the edge overall in this final map. No, you know, last map was, you can brush it off, right? But when you go back to the first map, which is also equally as puggy as Dust 2 even maybe more puggy, Kohla's just the star of that show, right? He just took over.
Soloing B. He's got it. He's anchoring B, and he knows no one's gonna get through to him. He probably got that flash, and he knows that there's some guy in LT, so there's already info on that. They've got good mid control, holding upper mid. Carlito's gonna be flashing long doors. I'm not sure if he's familiar with the fact that, you know, Nismo is holding long doors. He's spamming it, so he doesn't have an idea about it. Carlito gets the kill. Is he gonna get the second one? Fasul is gonna stop him. Ooh, good pick going on all over the map.
Yeah, this is a tough round. People on CTs are low.
Casper, insane shot, bringing it down to 2v3, borderline a 2v1 with Fasul's low HP.
Infestor. Oh, goes down. The thing is, Infestor tagged them somehow, right? So
yeah,
it is a one shot to the head with the UMP, and nice kill there. Oh my god.
Casper.
Yeah,
looks like we've got our scoutmaster here.
Yeah, I don't know. That was tough. I mean, Nismo all alone at long, not getting enough backup. If you're going to have one guy there, you might as well, you know, forfeit short and try to fight for long and retake short together. It is a common strat for CTs to stack long early, and if they do go short, you just let them plant, and then you waste their utility and you hit it together. You know, you can hit from all sides, because if the only venue of the map they have is short, they're pretty much boxed in, right? And you can hit from 3 different angles, but here we go. This is another quick pace round towards long, and Nick here with the counter flash. That's a good flash. He can swing off of it, but he's being mollied right now. Fasul is in a lot of trouble. He's going to go down, but nice trade from Nick on short. They're going to be unaware of this boost, I feel. Oh, nice shot by Cola. What a two-piece by him. Unreal. This guy deserves a spot in a good team. I am very, very dead serious when I say that. Those two shots were not easy to hit. Such quick transfers. Nice kill from Carlito there to somewhat equalize the field, but Infestor's already so low. He's one tap away.
Another one. Is he gonna get the? Oh, come on, Nismo. We believe in you. He's gonna get it. He doesn't have a kit or anything, so Nismo needs to act on it very soon.
You should know he's here, and Carlito finishes it off with a 3-piece. What a recovery by him. That was a 4-on-2 for Content. I feel like they let that slip away a little bit, and just not enough of a coordinated hit onto A there by the CTs. The retake was looking good, but yeah, Nismo wasn't really activated. He was sitting back a little bit, and oh, that's gonna hurt. And yeah, I think that round may help Last Dance pivot this game and help them propel forward. But let's see, they really want to emphasize on this long take, and it's a heavy short stack. CTs are maybe thinking, if we can't take long, let's take short instead, and that is a good alternative. You see CTs, you know, change it up a lot. Even if they're consistently taking long from the T's, they will switch it up. You know, they will still go towards A short. Nice damage to Aim Hunter. That's a heavy hitter if they can take down.
Nice shot by Infestor in short. Is he gonna get the next one? He knows he's there, so. Oh, Fasul. Catches Infestor while he's reloading. Takes advantage of the situation. Aim Hunter is just waiting for any type of jump shots.
Yeah, there's.
I'm waiting for those. They'll come up later with the op, I think. Cronus decides to save the AK. They're gonna hunt him down. They won't let him.
Yeah, smart decision to save this AK. It's a bit of a gift, right? They only had USPs in this round. So getting
Exactly.
2 kills and getting an AK out of it is good. Oh,
he
can you
gonna-
get one more?
Nice shot, nice shot.
Beautiful
Let's
kill,
see if
but
he's gonna win this duel with. Ooh,
Ooh, nice kill.
outgunned by Aim Hunter.
Yeah, a little bit risky for Aim Hunter to go for that. I feel like it's not necessary, but maybe he's feeling himself. If he were to go down there, the buy would be not as great on the side of Last Dance. But yeah, okay, so a bit of a timeout going on here. And not sure what exactly is happening. Maybe it is a
Last
genuine
Dance took a timeout.
Yeah, I'm questioning it because there was a lot of typing in chat. And I mean, if you're taking an attack timeout, you don't really need to tell the enemy team that we're taking attack, right? You just do the pause. You don't need. It's not like you need their permission to take attack timeout. So I was just worried there. I was just pondering the situation. And, okay, so yeah, technical pause. It is a technical pause. So overall, so far, good start by Last Dance to ensure that they make long their territory. And yeah, that one timeout is taken away, but I don't think Last Dance are going to be too worried. We are officially now in a tech timeout, so it is unlimited, but either ways, Buy is back on content. No op.
I'm surprised about that. I would have expected at least an op to be holding in mid, maybe holding short, at least at an angle, get that info, or even someone that's holding long doors, for example, or by car. It's just I know that I don't think we have a good pro opper within the content team. I'm not sure which guy is the opper on their team actually.
I think it's Fasul, right? He's the one
It's
who's trying to
Fasul.
hold the op. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we're only 4 rounds in, right? And this is the 5th round, but I feel like you had a lot of room to save for that op. In general, when you lose a pistol round, what you want to do is in the second one, even if your team forces, you have to, you have to take the punch in the gut, and you have to be the one to save. Maybe just go for like a deagle and just have some residual cash behind it. But I mean, yeah, now, if he did that, it would have paid dividends, and he would have had an op by now, and an
For
op
sure.
early to stop the momentum of Last Dance would be monumental. But no, they decide to just go for the 5 rifles here, a bit of utility behind it. Not fantastic. They only have 1 molly. So, I mean, if Last Dance were to fake a push, fake a B rush maybe by just throwing a single lurk smoke, or if they have a lineup from tunnels to B doors, that is a possibility. We have the skyboxes open now. That change was implemented quite a while ago, and yeah, if they decide to throw that 1 smoke and a lurk smoke and a couple of flashes, and they're able to burn Nick's molly, I mean, they have
Done.
nothing else to stop a push, pretty much, right? So yeah, it's the mollies are very important when it comes to CT and holding off pushes, especially on short and long, right? Stopping that long push is huge, but here again we see a lot of emphasis being put on long. Last Dance pushing out long with a nice pop flash, and yeah, there you go, a smoke and a molly. But the molly's gone now. There's a minute and 40 seconds. The T's can just chill here and wait and bide their time. And oh, nice pick by Nismo.
Good pick by Nismo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they might try to go for a short now, or they're just waiting for the smoke to fade at this stage. They have an idea that there's probably one guy in long, but long is actually left unattended. There's no one in pit. There's no one in car. They're just on site, and one guy is holding it kind of close to elevator. So I don't know if, they're just like maybe giving choosing to give them long control, and they're just like, you know what, if they're gonna push, let them. We'll stop them right before they get to it. Nismo gets a second kill in short. He's really low though now. He's at 12 HP. A little nade or a little shot, and he's gonna go down.
Okay, interesting here. I mean, Nismo got a 3rd, but yeah, nice clapback by Casper, right? Getting 2 kills. And This is a little bit tough for Casper. He's in another clutch situation. He's been in this position from so many times, and
Cola's got the molly too.
Yeah, that is a Molotov. That is not an incendiary. So,
wow, he doesn't even need the molly.
Yeah, beautiful play by Kola. Again, he's looking sharp here, continuing his form from map 1. I think he dropped like 34, 33 frags in that map, carrying his team to victory pretty much solo-handedly. And he was unable to do it in the second map. But again, Vertigo is a much heavier team-based map, so expecting that from him, it's a tall order. But again, he's at the top of the entire server at the moment with 7 kills, looking good. Nice start for him. And yeah, I think he's the absolute key piece for winning this game.
True. I think the gameplay so far has been, you know, very standard Dust 2. The choices from the choices from the T side have been quite similar. They always have two people lurking in LT, and one guy was just denied entry in short. They know that there's another one that's pushing on Xbox, and Casper's just like aggressively pushing through the smoke. He's trying to clear that smoke to make sure that, you know, no one's hiding back there. Gives them the advantage for sure.
I wanna
Kohla
note
is
that.
still holding on to B side though.
Yeah, he can anchor this spot pretty well, and yeah, I mean, if your best player is sitting on B, it frees up a lot of room on the A site, and nice counter flashes from the T's and the CTs. Everyone's blinded. It's a messy show on A short, and suddenly A short is forfeited, and yeah, there's one player on pit, and that guy's gonna be very important to this hit. If he can hold long and ensure that these T players are boxed into the site, it makes the retake so much easier. But yeah, I mean, Nick, he's stuck in pit. He's slowly clearing long, and this is the correct play by him. He needs to make sure that there are currently no lurkers, but Casper is peeking it into CT, and he gets a kill onto Nismo. That is a big hitter, but this is what I'm talking about. Nick, nice lurk kill, but again, Kohla falls, and more kills from Nick, and Carlito's stuck on short, and they have info. So Pronus is going to molly him off, make sure that he's stuck there, kind of force the fight, and beautiful retake from Nick. He's the reason why they've won this round. I said that he was instrumental to holding the site. He helped box in the players, and it kind of forced Last Dance to peak short. Because, I mean, if you don't have control of long, you have to take control of something else. And yeah, if CTs are in CT base and they are holding that spot as well, it's kind of telegraphed at that point that they do have to take short, and the weaponry isn't great for Last Dance. So eventually, nice retake from Nick, hitting some good shots on the soft lane players. And yeah, the retake comes in. Nice play overall by Content. So now forcing back Last Dance onto a decode. This round is huge. If they can take the lead again for the first time in this game, that would be huge.
It's gonna be Kohla's time to shine. Oh, Kohla with the spam through smoke. Gets his first kill on Carlito. Cronus knows they're pushing. He heard all the flashes. Gets the first kill. Gets the second kill. Nick with the cover. And that just ended so quickly. It's fine. It was a deco. They knew they were just, you know, pushing for it anyway. They just wanted to maybe get a few frags, maybe damage the CT's economy a little bit. Though right now they're okay on money. They're running a bit low. It's not like, you know, they're swimming in it.
True.
There's still no ops in sight though. It's like no one wants the op.
Yeah, this is so weird. If I was on either of these teams, I'd be like, guys, we have to save for an op, right? Even if I'm a coach, I know there are no coaches in play right now, but if there was one, God, he'd be screaming, get an op and play. You know, it's like, for example, next position, if you have an op here holding it, it's a free kill. But anyways, he gets a nice one tap. And I wanted to note down that Last Dance are adapting. Anyways, I'll pick back on that point later. But nice pick from Infestor and nice pick from Tyke, and they're just flooding over the site and taking all the one-on-ones, and it goes all for the T side. And
Tyke is on fire with the 3K.
Yeah. Kohla, 1v4, possible? Oh,
maybe
know he's here.
He's done worse. He's done harder situations. He's at 100. He has 100 HP with a molly and 2 flashes.
Wait! What is that?
Oh no! 12 HP,
wow,
and then he gets taken down. It was a close one. Yeah. It was a really close one.
Okay, op is definitely got to come out now for the CTs. They have 3 players who can afford that gun. I think Nick is going to buy this gun. He has armor, and he has much more than enough money to buy this op. No, he doesn't go for it. This is so interesting to see. What is going on? Why is no one buying this op? Ah, there we go.
Nismo.
Okay, so they're cycling the op around. Previously, Fasul, and now Nismo. So, okay, not too bad, not too shabby. And, okay, if I really wanted to touch upon a point.
Oh my god, the molly just obliterated Carlito in short.
Yeah, Nismo legged him actually. So the leg and the molly combo, potent, very nice combo there. And nice nade here just to, it doesn't do damage, but it's just pushing the T's back and keeping them alert and keeping them aware. Nice anti-flash position by Nick, and Nismo's also holding his cross. So, I mean, if Nismo gets flashed, no problem. He can drop CT, he can even hide behind the box here. And oh, this run boost, I love this play. G2 does this all the time. Nismo somehow catches them both off. Nismo on for 3, on for 4. Oh my god, what a beautiful play by him. I'm starting to lose my voice. How the hell did Nismo get that kill? Pronus, come on. You can get the 1, Deeg. Get a free gun for yourself, man. Okay.
Nice
wow.
Shot. Nice shot.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful round from Nismo. Okay, we can neglect the fact that Pronus got a nice one tap and a free AK for him, you know. Bit of a Black Friday there, just getting a free item for himself. But Nismo, that run boost is used by G2 and used by Nico all the time. So the IGL of G2 will boost the other guy, and there will be normally a flash behind it. I think the flash was lacking. Maybe that is the key
I
piece
think
there in order
so.
to take short properly. But yeah, they attempt it. And I wanted to say that Last Dance is actually adapting pretty well. So they see Nismo. I mean, in this case, it's Fasul, but Nismo has been peeking short so much, and they tried to do the boost in lower tunnels, but they failed it twice. I think if they didn't fail that, they would have been able to secure a kill on Nismo. But yeah, just little details, you know, not going the way of Last Dance. But what an entry! He's good for one more maybe, but it is Pronus with the one tap, and he's definitely good for one more here. He's scored it on site. What a hold by
Nice.
Pronus.
Meanwhile, you know, the rest of the guys are pushing towards long because they were distracted in B. They thought it was going to be a B push. But Fasul denies one of the guys, and at this point, it's a 1v3 situation with Impester holding ramp. Cronus and
Wow.
Cronus is on fire this game. He's just hitting those headshots and those one taps. I think that he's for sure, you know, making up for the last game where he did also have a pivotal role in the game, though he is not a kill heavy type of guy. But right now, 3 of the players stands at 10k versus the other team that only has one person, which is Tyke with 10k. The rest only have 5, 6 kills. Even one of them, Aim Hunter, only has 4, and it's 10 rounds into the game, which is it's unusual for an Aim Hunter.
Yeah, very true. And I mean, Pronus, he has that anime pick. It is Zenitsu from Demon Slayer, and he's the fastest character in that anime, and he's kind of showing that, right? He's so quick with that one tap. I
Right?
love it from him. Yeah, he's doing great, beautiful shots, but ooh,
Nice,
the flash is a
Carlito.
little bit late. Nick
Carlito is
wanted to swing.
blind.
Yeah, but he still gets a kill. Nice kill back from Pronus,
Gets
but it is a
another one in
2-on-4.
short.
This is a save. This has to be a save, and I mean they're saving here so they can ensure that the next round there will be an op in play. And you know what? I know they had one op, but I want to see 2. I want to see 1 on A site or possibly even long, even short. Again, Nismo could, you know, he's clearly able to rain that gun, and if he can sit on short and one guy can just sit on B with an op, they're gonna feel so much more secure, right? If you have
That is
that
true.
one shot gun, it makes your life so much easier. Or forget about B. We can have a rifler or Kohla on B, and we can have the other opera go on mid. We're not really seeing too many Xbox smokes right now. You can kind of peer over that short, that catwalk area over mid. It's just so much space for you to take as an opera. So why not utilize the space that's been given to you? But I mean, anyways, we'll see what they opt for here. And yeah, good call on them for saving these last 2 guns.
Very
Again,
true.
it's a bit Dust2 is kind of akin to Inferno in the sense that if you lose 3 players, and even if it's a 2-on-3, 2-on-4, you do not want to go for the site, especially if it's B. B Dust2 is notorious for being the hardest site to retake in all of CSGO. So
Yeah.
you know, it's just tight chokes, right? And if you have a T sitting in tunnels, it's tough to retake. But Kohla, hello? Waiting for the pop flash. She gets 2. Nice kills by him. Nice
Nismo
backup
gets
from
his
Nismo.
shade, but Casper spots him.
20 seconds and the round is down to 2-on-2. We need some rotates from the CTs. Hello, you guys are sitting in T spawn. You know these last 2 guys are here. What are you guys looking at?
Are they AFK? What's going on?
I don't know. Yeah, they're
They're literally not
sorry.
moving.
No, yeah, the radar is slightly bugged, but anyways, we see them one close to CT and one close
You're
to
right.
right play. But Infester, he does a risky jump. He's lucky to be alive right now. The 2-on-2 is coming from ramp. Elevator now progressing. Infester with the first kill. He's about to get the second one. Nice kill on Fasul and Pronus. Beautiful hold from him. I mean, both of those players were low, but I mean, he makes it work. It is a one-shot gun, right? So the low HP is kind of negated. You can be negligible about it, but yeah. Nice round from Last Dance. They really need to find a solution for this A hit. They're struggling a lot. They've lost the past, I think, 4 or 5 rounds that Last Dance have won has been on the A side. So, guys, maybe start stacking it. Put 1 guy on mid, 1 guy on B, and 3 on A. Make it a heavy A stack. And yeah, they're kind of doing that again. They have some pop flashes from the side of Nismo. But Kohla is playing anti-flash. It's about to be a bloodbath here on long. No action has gone down so far. What's going on?
Oh, juicy shot by Nismo. Oh, that was a close one for Pronus, but Infestor outplayed him with that one. He got dinked though. He got tagged by the scout, which is unfortunate because you know the scout is a one-shot headshot. But Nismo with another one, another one. Carlito gets a pick on Nick. He's telling his teammates to push out to long. He was very smart with that play in short.
Wow.
Nismo, another
Wow,
headshot.
wow,
Three
wow.
headshots for this guy. Is he gonna get another one? Nismo with the 4K. Is he gonna get the fifth? Do they know where the last guy's at? They know he's on site. He pushed from short. They have to know that he's hiding in Goose. Carlito with the C4.
Iranian Pride.
He can get it. Oh. Nismo. Is it Nismo? Oh, that's Fasul. Fasul goes down.
Ace. This would be the third ace, making it 5 aces for this team. Oh my god!
Oh.
Why, Kohla? Why? Harami, taking the kill. You're a thief. Don't do that, man. Come on. We need this one to get the kill. We need the ace on him. Just for the confidence, you know?
That's true. Wow, Nismo. Great plays by Nismo.
Yeah, actual Harami, man. I don't believe it. Why would you do that? I would be pissed. I'd be giving a slap on the back of Nismo. I mean, on the back of Kohla's head right now. You know, when I'm on for an ace, yeah, I would be like, guys, my ace, you know? Nah, but anyways, they prioritize a round, obviously, over an ace.
Yeah.
One kill, it doesn't really matter. But nevertheless, beautiful round from Nismo. Just skirting behind the smokes and the angles, you know, using them to perfection. The little pixels that are available on his screen, you know, just abusing the missed smokes from Last Dance. And yeah, he takes advantage like a toxic relationship. And oh my god, what a beautiful play by Nismo. I love it. So yeah, I want to see this op go even more ham. You know, he got those kills with the scout. Now you have an upgraded version of that scout. And again, they're focusing on the A side. Missed smoke.
Yeah, they've got at least 3-4 players pushing out towards short, and they've got good control of it. They are smoked off though, but oh, that boost! But Fasul denies entry. Gets one. Is he gonna get another one? Infestor's gonna get him down.
Oh,
let's see if he's gonna get another. Nismo with the op. He doesn't have a scout anymore. He's not playing around. Nick with a quick support from long. Brings them down. One by
that's
one.
My boy.
Easy round for content. Bringing them to a solid 8-6.
Yeah, Irani on Irani warfare right there. Just Nick taking out his comrade. And yeah, Carlitos, come on, man. Nick is superior right now. But overall, both Nick and Carlito, both the Iranis doing great, you know, performing just okay, just fine. No complaints whatsoever. Kohla, I love the spot that he's putting himself into. It is a multi-kill spot. Nice pop flashes. They seem to have found a solution for this incredible A-take that the Last Dance have been showing them. And yeah, I mean, good counter flash there. Not enough support maybe on the back of Tyke's push. But overall, they do hold control of long. And now Teaser scrambling all over the place. They don't really know what to do. And yeah, they're going towards short. They clearly want to hit this A site. Maybe they're avoiding Kohla. Remember the little talk we had where the bottom fragger, we're going to go to him? They're doing the opposite. Avoid the top fragger, guys. Forget about Kohla. This guy's been farming us. They're just jumping down mid, jumping CT, and they're kind of effectively suiciding. And hello?
Was he AFK? What happened there?
Maybe he was holding the push on mid. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't aware that his gun was sticking out. But anyways, 9-6 half. Nice last 3 rounds that they clinched there. You know, it was 6-6, right? So looking back and forth, but suddenly content somewhat running away with it. Ooh, okay, maybe it's a tech timeout. Maybe that's why Aim Hunter was AFK. But either way, I mean, looking good, right?
Yep.
Not too bad, not too shabby from both teams. After all, it is pretty 50-50, right? Again, it came down to a bunch of clutches and a lot of diffuses. You can see 4 diffuses going in the way of content. So out of the 5 rounds that the bomb was planted, 4 times Content was able to clutch it, and that is an insane ratio, right? Normally, it would favor the T's because if you do have the bomb site, it's more likely that they would win it. But then again, Carlito did plan it once, and in a 1v3 situation, so stats don't tell you everything. But in the end of the day, they did plant the bomb 5 times out of 15 times. That is a 33% success rate, and yeah, I mean, but still, if 4 times go in the way of Content, then they're clearly doing something correct. So I want to see what is the play here for Content. What do you think they're going to do with this 2 flashes and a smoke?
I think that Kuhla is... No, they're definitely going to go for a B take. It looks like they have a good spawn for it right now. They're ready to go. They're just looking straight at B. They're thirsty for it. He's just going to smoke off. I think he knows how to smoke off doors, probably. Throw on 2 pop flashes. I'm guessing they're going to have one guy lurking in LT. Maybe one guy's like going to go mid, actually, just to make sure that no one's pushing LT. Because, you know, with the new update on Dust 2, it has been impossible to spot whatever push is happening in mid. So you do have to push down suicide quite aggressively.
Do you mind if I counterpoint you and somewhat correct you? Is that okay?
Sure.
Because
Yeah,
there are, you know, when the meta changes, adaptations are going to happen. So
yeah.
the adaptation to that mid change, actually, unfortunately, that mid change doesn't mean too much, because if the 2 people that spawn on T are closest to suicide, they can boost each other up. But that is only really effective with an op. So we haven't seen that utilized yet, but if 2 people jump by those boxes, you can boost on top of each other. So the first guy jumps, instantly crouches, the second guy just jumps on top of his head. As long as you're accurate with that jump, all good. So here's that set smoke that I was talking about earlier with the skybox. You can just throw it onto the B doors, and ooh, Carlito swarmed on the site, and it's a double kill for the T side, and Content stringing 3 kills together. Fasul with a double kill, beautiful kills there. And now we talked about the B side being the hardest side to retake, and it's suddenly a 2-on-4 for the side of Last Dance. They're in a bit of a pickle. And yeah, look, they have to come from window. What a tap from Fasul. What a play by him. Casper is in a very tough spot. How do you even approach this? There's so many angles being taken. And look, player number 7, Nismo, running through tunnels. He has the insurance policy. And yeah, Cola takes him down. Wow, what a beautiful take. Nice opening kill by Carlito, but no support at all. I mean, the other 2 guys were there to help Carlito, but no kills were found. So, wow, I love that electrifying, quick, fast-paced push by Kohla. I love it. The fact that he has that lineup in his playbook, in his pocket, right? It's huge. It's a big help for the team. Nice take
For
overall.
sure. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for calling that play exactly the way they did it. So props to my game sense, you know.
Amazing. Beautiful.
They've
Nice
got,
ball.
insane shot by Nismo. Pronas covers him while there was
Smoke,
another guy
Shabab,
still.
smoke. When smoke في الدور. Hello, Shabab. We door smoke. Hello. No
They don't
smoke.
even care. They know they're going to kill the last guy. Come on. Easy, Tyke. I'm surprised Pronas didn't try to go for the knife. He's like, they're not overconfident yet. They're playing this game respectfully. They're playing this game seriously. And no, Content has been delivering. They've been pushing and getting those kills all together. And if you look at the amount of kills per player, they're fairly evened out. Fasul is still kind of back there, but compared to what we see on Last Dance, it's not too balanced in comparison.
Aim Hunter, we talked about him last game. Fantastic player. 5 kills in 17 rounds on an aim map. Come on, there's no way, right? Oh, and Aim Hunter is lucky to be alive right now. He doesn't have armor behind that, so he does take substantial damage. That is effectively like a scout shot when you have no armor. So, yeah, scary for Aim Hunter. He has to play much more conservative now. Nice hinge smoke on mid doors. I love that play. That smoke is relatively dangerous to do now because teams have been starting to counter it. What they do is they wait for the hinge smoke since it's so popular, and they take the rifler, or they take the opposite, take a pop shot through the smoke. They start spamming the doors because they know where they have to be, because it is a pixel hinge smoke, so there is only one position you can be. And if you're smart enough, if you hear the click on the smoke, you can just pop a shot through. And there have been so many wall bangs happening. Oh, there he goes for it again. And basically that smoke allows you to jump to Xbox safely, and they can't spot your little toes. So yeah,
it's
nice
a
smokes
one-way
coming in
smoke
here.
too.
Yeah, this is the Gambit smokes. They invented these 2 smokes, and yeah, Molly onto ramp fails a little bit, but all good. I mean, they get the kills, but oh, he's planning without any support, really. Nice flash, a nice play. 2 kills going the way of the CTs. Ooh, this is looking a little bit disjointed for the content side, but Nismo still with the op. He gets a kill. It's a 2-on-3. This is a very doable round for content.
Yeah,
Still
I
Molly's
think
available. No smoke.
Molly's it off. There's no smoke. There's no nothing. Ooh.
Oh, but they failed the Molly. Unfortunate.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the only explanation there. They failed the Molly, and they hear the tap, and they don't hear the tick on the Molly, so they know they failed it, and they're forced to peek. Nice round by Last Dance. Good job on them. And Aim Hunter buying the op, glass cannon, no armor behind it. It works out, but no kills, right? But still, he's not needed in the round, and we do have a double op setup employed by Last Dance. This is the setup I was talking about when content had the chance to do it, but they never came to do it.
True. Aim Hunter's holding that angle with the op. I think that, look at that timing. He heard them with the nades. He starts pre-firing that, throwing his molly, throwing his nade. Gives a call about them falling back. They know. Oh,
failed both his nades. Failed the smoke and the flash. Unlucky, Kohla.
Nice shot by Impester in short. They know there's an op there. I don't think they're going to be ballsy enough to peek that one. Or maybe they are. Carlito playing close mid gets a pick on Pronus. Fasul is kind of lurking back there. Is he going to be able to get a pick? Maybe if he peeks at the right time. It's a matter of timing because I think Aim Hunter is going to get another one. And Catwalk now. Yeah, he is. That's a free kill for Aim Hunter. And Nismo just literally walks into his crosshair. Nick is going to go down and long. Oh, Tyke is at 8 HP. 8 HP. Aim Hunter gets another kill. Good on him. He's up at 7 kills now. 8 kills for Aim Hunter. He's managed to almost double his kills in about a round.
Yeah, and you know what? Those kills are impact kills, they're not eco frags, so that should help him boost his confidence just a little bit. Maybe he can find his form from last map. He was absent on the first one. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's not much of an aimer anymore and he's more of a game sense type of guy since Vertigo is not very aim-based. But, yeah, I like this pop flash. This is a nice set flash. And the reason why Infestor got that kill on short was because that flash was not correct. There's no lineup. They probably just threw it, you know, just winged it. And that's what happens when you don't have your lineups. The little differences, there's consequences. Because Dust 2 is such a 50-50 map. You need every inch that you can take, you know. So, yeah, here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh. Oh, my goodness. Okay, a little bit. Oh, relax.
Okay.
What the hell is that? What am I watching?
Aim Hunter, I think he found his groove again, and looks like content is in a bit of a pickle now. Last Dance has been coming at them, and they are at a 9-11.
Tack timeout, maybe? Tack timeout. Hello, guys. I know you're listening to me. Tack timeout. You guys did it last time. You lost so many rounds. You won 14 in a row, and then you lost 3, and then you tack timeout. Oh, you lost one.
Sorry. Gonna molly off. No, okay.
So we change of pace.
Nick at 5 HP. My goodness, I think Pronus's position is a very key one because he's going to get the pick.
There we go.
And that is going to be a good information for them because they are going to maybe try to push for B instead or maybe try to go for a short pick.
Yeah, so you know what I would...
holding it though. What would you do in this case?
Yeah, I would ask Nick to be the suicidal man here, right? Do a crazy push onto a site. Anyways, never mind. Pronus just going to get another one on this lurk. But yeah, if you're going to hit a site here as 3, send Nick as a suicidal player. And, I mean, hell, if he's lucky, he can even maybe get one on a timing or just a nice angle peek. But yeah, look, he is going first. This is smart. Even if he dies, it's fine. It's info being given, and they can trade immediately. And the B-side's actually open, and Casper's open the doors. Shabab, where the smoke? Hello! No, the smoke is too late. Come on, that smoke is coming earlier. I guess they wanted to contact that, but Casper's going for a hero play. That is not the play, my friend. Nope. Okay, anyways, yeah, wait for your friend. And I don't know, ooh, that was a haste again. Ace makes
Yeah,
waste.
that
I
was
said
that was
this.
a close
You
one.
just wait, right? Again, if it's a B side 2-on-3, I think you save there. But I mean, yeah, they don't go for the save. It's fine. They do have enough money in the bank, and they can go for another healthy buy. Pretty much, they have nice mollies on the back of them. Good smokes, 5 smokes. You know, 3 mollies, a bunch of flashes to support. Maybe a
2
long
ops.
take or a short take. Yeah, 2 ops again, and this time Aim Hunter will be taking it towards B. Maybe they're afraid that they're going to take it again, but
Nice.
Nismo whiffs. Nismo did not have a flash, and I mean, Nismo just whiffed. Infestor wasn't like blind or anything, but anyways, tough pick to give away, and that is the Opper gone out of the round. And so, what is the redirection? So, I'm going to say this real quick. As an IGL, no matter who you're leading in the team, calling a strat is super easy. Anyone can do it. Guys, let's go 3 here, 1 alert there, and the other guy goes here. But the time that an IGL can shine is the mid-round calling. That is the hardest thing to do as an IGL, to adapt to the situation and the loss that you have just taken. For example, in this situation, what is your IGL going to do? What is he going to call? Because your strat is gone. It's out of the water, right? You have to completely shift your direction. You have to move your attention from somewhere else to another place, and you have to try to evaluate the situation while time is ticking off the clock. It's a lot of pressure. And this is why sometimes IGLs can't perform, because their minds have to just suddenly click and they have to shift away from, just aiming. And, well, this is what they want to do. The Gambit smokes. I like this. Gambit were so good with doing these 2 smokes. 1 smoke on the box and 1 smoke on the short. And, again, it's late. I mean, guys, you gotta wait for your smokes, man. Yeah, they lose a player initially, and that's just not good. That is not a good take. Good idea, bad execution overall. So, I mean, I love the Gambit smokes. I love them because it just, whoever's on site is effectively dead, right? And if you do have a molly as well for a ramp, it becomes a very powerful hit. You just need good support flashes to flash the long guy off. And typically, when a short hit comes, the long guy will be the opper. So, anyways, a lot of dynamics I can get into there. But overall, a quick short rush. I like this. No one is present there, but a lot of sound cues will be given off, and you see the rotations already coming in. Tyke is still lagging behind to make sure no lurkers are in place. He throws a smoke to halt any push, but they're on site, and this is the whole plan. This is the whole idea. It's okay if they lose a round. They just want to get the bomb plant down. But hey, hello, get the bomb plant down. You could have planted the bomb. Cronus. He gets 2.
Gee, how did he even hit those 2?
Long range with Tech 9, but now the bomb is in the middle of the open. If he got the bomb,
it's a 3v3 at this stage, down to 1v3, and that's how it's gonna end.
Yeah, so that strat is good. It's a good one because, okay, so it's basically a gamble. You're hoping that the CTs are taking long, and you're trying to take them by surprise and take the site. And they did that, and they should have gone for the plant, because that is the whole idea behind it. If you see a top team doing that, they don't care how many players go down. 5 players, no problem. The plan is to get that $800 extra for each player. And you see, they didn't get that plan down, and they're kind of suffering from it. Fasul, Pronus, and Nick, no good utility, no incendiaries, and only a smoke on Fasul. So, okay, bit of an ambitious peak there.
Okay.
But, yeah, nice counter to it. They clearly expected it, or somewhat saw that coming. And Kohla, nice hinge smoke. He doesn't fail it this time. Don't fail your flash. Is he going to fail his flash? No, he's not. Okay, nice and successful. Easy to take short. They should know it's clear. I would love if they went back to the B site. If they could take short, double flash this time. Nice. There you go. So they acknowledge that they don't have a lineup for the flash, so instead they just use 2. That's no problem. You still have plenty of flashes. You have 5 flashes left, or 4, sorry. That final one looks like a flash, but it's a decoy actually. But yeah, now you can see the defense is scattered all over the place, and if they wanted to do a B split, successful, I would say. And CTs would have to say it because it is a 5-on-4. So let's see what they do. Do you think it's going to be an A hit, or is it going to be a missplit?
I think they're just waiting for that one more pick to be able to push towards whatever side they end up on. The guy that was holding long doors finally rotated back. Looks like they've committed to mid to B push. Fasul pushing onto B side. Is he gonna pick the corner? He is not, and Casper's gonna. Cronus is gonna get nice shot by Cronus. Cronus is really playing well this game.
Boom, dead.
Nice one.
So,
Nice play by Content.
I wanted to remember when I was talking about the dynamics I could have gotten into, right? And maybe you don't maybe remember, but I did say that taking long is really good as a T and then finishing on B because that guy needs to get in pit. But the thing is, you do need to invest resources into it. But the thing is, they get Nismo into pit, but they wait. They freeze for an entire minute. That makes the CT's question. Wait, no one's coming out of pit. No one is there.
Exactly.
And the B hit is successful, and Nismo is able to come into fruition. And that lurk is fantastic. It is pristine, and it's beautiful, executed to perfection. But still, I would say that they made a mistake, that Content, in that round. Fasul went in too early because if the guys in mid... Okay, this is a bit of an eco. We can, just go over it a bit, but nothing much to talk about. I think this should be an easy round for Content. But if Fasul waited, if his teammates came from mid, I guarantee you Fasul does not go down because of the smoke. There won't be a smoke in B doors, and they will be able to spot Casper playing in that one and done position. And Fasul wouldn't have to go down. It's a bit lucky that Pronus got that kill on Casper, right? It was a pixel angle for him. It could have gone either way. And if Casper killed Pronus, 3-on-3, suddenly the round is completely different. So, if they can just polish that one thing up, I can tell you that Content might be running away with this match. But yeah, they're 2 points away from match point and map point. So, how is this going to go
timeout.
through?
Hello, guys. Come on.
We haven't seen Last Stand take a tactical timeout. It's only been Content.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know what the plan's going to be. They've got an op. Infestor is holding that op, and Infestor has had really good control with that op, whatever positions that he's been holding. But I don't know what the gameplay is going to be. We've got 3 in B tunnels, one that's watching long doors, and one that's watching upper mid. They are quite scattered. If you look at the map, it kind of feels like 2 CTs holding different parts of the map, basically, instead of seeing a bunch of T's pushing aggressively together. Kahla with that awesome smoke once again. I guess they might try to opt for a short. Oh, no, looks like they might be... They're shift walking towards long. Looks like they were faking the short, and they're all gonna fall into the long corner, and I wonder if the long guy is going to get that kill. Infestor's holding long with the op, and he gets hold. 2 kills with the op. He falls back. He doesn't wanna risk it. Is Nismo gonna push the smoke though? Nismo pushes the smoke. Nismo pushes the smoke. He's trying to get information. He's like, all right, long's clear. Let me clear pit. Fasul goes down in mid. That was a poor choice. Another guy goes down. It's a 1v5 situation for Nismo, and he goes down just as quickly. 14-12. 12 for Last Dance and 14 for Content. And I guess Content at this stage have to... They've got money, actually. They don't need to eco. They have enough to buy 1 op and I would say 3, maybe 4 AKs. Yep, they went for the 4th AK. They keep playing the same thing. They keep pushing 3 in tunnels, 1 in long, and then another one in long. Who's, if he knows what's good for him, he's not going to peek that because there's an op holding that corner, and you should not do that. It's as simple as that. Unless you've got, your full team support, then you can kind of trade yourself in, and they can trade you in basically. We've got 2 people watching mid. Is short attended? I feel like no one's holding short. If anything, their the opening for them is short.
True. It is a 4-on-5, and I feel like man advantages on this map are very powerful. But Kahla.
Good play.
Yeah, nice by him.
He's super low though. If he gets spammed through that door, he's a dead man. Infestor with the timing. He's
Wow. He's not missing, huh? He's hit, I think, the past 5 shots that he's gotten, he's hitting it. So, nice looks by him. He is currently negative. He's 18 and 19, if I'm not wrong. So, not too late to wake up. It is very tight right now.
Oh, the timing on that. Kohla goes down, and now it's a matter of a 2v4 situation. The guys are committed to a B take. There's one in B. They get the guy in B. How did that even connect? Molly at window. The guy falls down. He knows he's there. They heard the Molly dink him.
Nice smoke, Shabab.
The guy.
Finally, we didn't die on the cross because the smoke is there. Finally. Okay, so now, important to note, Infestor with the lineup. This is a very strong lineup right here. This is to pop into the site. He will be flashed himself, but yeah, this allows entry into the site, and the smoke is about to dissipate, and there you go. Beautiful flashes. I don't like the positioning from Fasul. I feel like you have to be aware that flashes are coming in, and you should play anti-flash positions. And if they did play anti-flash positions, they would have been able to get kills because two people came through the window. Let's think about it, right? If they played under window, I'm not too sure who the final player was there, but yeah, not Fasul, but the other guy. If he played under window, he wouldn't have been blinded, but he plays at plat. And if Fasul played behind the box by car and he just looked down, because if you look down, your head isn't exposed. So if you just look down and you wait for those flashes to come in, boom, you have a free bunch of people to kill. Oh, again, guys, you got to stop going for this peak. Where are the flashes? Where is the smoke? There's an A-long smoke you can throw on the corner where Infestor sits, and you can force him to go a little bit more wide. And when he goes more wide, those flashes are much more effective. But yeah, now another disadvantage for content. But this is a deco, so I mean, not much to talk about. Yeah, but we're just feeding kills to Infestor right now. This is gonna make him feel confident and motivated to keep holding this A-long position. But I mean, guys, if you know Infestor's playing here for the past 4 or 5 rounds, maybe start going fast short, right? This was your chance to take a risk, because either ways you're on a deco, and just running out of the smoke. Kohla, maybe a little bit too overzealous there.
Yeah, Carlito's gonna get 1 kill in mid, I guess. Exactly like that. Fasul goes down. He's gonna spot the C4. Nismo with the nasty 1D gets Infestor, but he's gonna get traded by Aim Hunter. Aim Hunter spots him. He's just messing around at this point. He's getting info on his position, but Aim Hunter eventually gets him down. Oh man, it's a 14-14. That's a very, very close game. Content needs to change it up. They need to change it up. They have been playing it the same exact way over and over, and it's just not working. They keep dying in long. They keep holding 3 in B.
We have a B spawn. Yeah, a nice Xbox smoke would be. Oh, no, Nick. Yeah, if they hit that smoke, they could have rushed B. But the issue is he does fluff that, so it gives so much information to the CT. See, you see Carlito here peering right in mid. If there was an Xbox smoke, no info, absolutely nothing, and he would have been suspecting a bit of a creep towards catwalk, but now he knows it's clear. Nick. Ooh, I dare say it, but I think he might have cost him this round if the plan was to rush B. But they are going for a mid to B split, most likely. And you see now at the moment, Aim Hunter is boosted on the box. That is a counter play to a mid split. It is a little bit of a headshot / pixel gap, right? Because even if you smoke CT, you can still. Oh, that was so close. But yeah, anyways, they've foregone that conclusion. They've given up that little box by mid. So, I mean, this is an interesting round, and they are posturing towards B.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually going to be able to pull this off, because honestly, they're starting to run low on utility. However, if they do manage to... Ooh, Casper spots them in B. They know that the C4 is going there. They're going to rotate very quickly.
They know he's close. Dead man.
Oh, no.
Nice trades, Nick.
Okay.
That's my boy.
Well played. Clears the site.
Okay,
there's one guy lurking. You don't know that there's one guy in mid. Are they going to clear it? Or is he going to die?
Yeah,
he's going to die. Yeah, Infestor's going to get the trade, though.
Nice kill, but still 2 smokes on the side of the T's. One has been used, and nice counter flash on mid to just delay the push slightly. And there we go. Finally, we have a little bit more better positioning. You see one guy playing under sight as an anti-flash position. And oh my god, what's going on? There's so much carnage on sight. Infestor with 1 kill. Aim Hunter. Oh no, this is falling apart. This is falling apart. How have you guys let this happen? This should have not been a winnable round for Last Dance, but Oh, I feel like I want to cry right
Oh
now. It was a
my
4
god.
on 2. 4 on 2
15,
for content.
14, 15, 14. Oh my god.
2v4 retake. Unbeat, the hardest site to take. And wow, they make it work. All the odds were against them. I mean, Content had 2 smokes left. They put 1 smoke indoors and they had another one. They never got to use it. One guy was under site ready to pounce for the anti-flash, but none of it even happens. They just die. They lose their fights. That is heartbreaking for
Oh
Content.
gosh. I think this is gonna come to an end very quickly.
Yeah,
I'm low-key hoping for a tie of some sort, but honestly, Content has. I think this is their downfall. Even though they were playing, they had a very consistent team. They had, each member was contributing a decent amount, like very equally compared to Last Dance. But maybe Last Dance's Infestor has stepped it up with the op, and I think that he has stopped so many pushes at the right moment, at the right time. There were pivotal moments, and amazing shot by Casper. They get smoked off MB, even though they aligned all of their smokes and everything. Kuhla is flanking. They don't know
I
he's
think
there.
they
He
know.
could
They
have
know.
gotten that kill.
Oh, yeah, this one's.
Down goes Kuhla. Nick brings Tyke down. Okay. Infestor's holding. Oh, looks
Oh,
like there's a bit of
okay. Game's over. Go TV bug again. We seem to see a lot of that. Unfortunate. Again, it's an uncontrollable situation, but wow, wow,
that was
wow.
stressful.
What
That
a
was
what a
actually
game,
very
huh?
stressful.
What a game! What a game! Wow, just unbelievable, really. And oh, they had the
I'm
lead.
sad.
I'm sad. I'm sad for Content as well. Um, but wow, what a game. And both teams played great. Last Dance, you guys are a bit lucky you came up with that win, honestly. That was way too tight for your own liking, right? And I mean, okay, game was close, and yeah, they can rest easy now. And they will be in the grand finals, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so the loser of the last match and the loser of. Okay, so this match currently, the loser will play the loser of the next match, and they will probably be playing for third place if I am not wrong. And yeah, so grand finals, I'm pretty sure the 2 teams are ready, locked and loaded to go for tomorrow. But otherwise, just going back a bit on this game, very incredible game. I feel stressed after that. I feel tired and exhausted. Right? What a weird game to cast, and
Honestly.
gotta take a deep breath or so. But overall, fantastic game. Really beautiful showing from so many players, and just what an exciting game. I think that is the best game we've had all past 2 weeks.
Yeah, for sure. I was on the edge of my seat most of the time. There were some rounds that just should not have, gone through, and for some reason they were winning some, they were losing some, and the unpredictability of those rounds was actually what made this game so interesting. Um, it was a bit disappointing. Content was in a role and they were killing it, and honestly, great team play by them. Every single one of them played really well on this game. But um, it was just I don't know. I think Last Dance just kind of outplayed them in this one, with the crazy op shots. They denied entry so many times, and unfortunately, it just didn't pan out for them the way that they wanted it to. It was a very, very close one. 16-14.
Yeah.
Great effort. Good job from both teams. If anything, it feels like Content grinded harder, in my opinion, than
Mm-hmm.
Last Dance. Because like Last Dance was playing passive, they were holding corners, and that played out to their advantage. They could have, maybe strategized it a bit better in certain moments. They lost very easy rounds, peeking long with no utility whatsoever. They know there's an op that's always holding that corner. Even if you pre-fire it, it's an op. You have a deagle or AK or whatever it might be, without a flash or anything, that guy could just easily just wipe you out. So
Mm-hmm.
it's It was definitely a fun game to watch, and I'm excited for the next one that's coming up now, which is
Yeah,
going to
okay.
be
45 minutes. And I was wrong, just going to correct myself. The loser of this match is out. So content is no longer in the tournament. And Last Dance will be playing another match here with Siilver Boys. And yeah, it should be another interesting game. Yeah, but we're going to start in 45 minutes. So everyone go get something to eat, get some drinks, rehydrate. And
going for
yeah.
McDonald's.
Going for McDonald's, lovely. I know you've been fancying some burgers, so do go for
Yeah.
that. Yeah, so just a quick thank you to all our sponsors again, Whizworks, Moon Nation, ROG, Timerr, 404 Esports. Everyone plays a part in organizing everything. So, and of course, Golden Hall for the LAN venue. They are, kind enough to do so. They could have always just chosen to say no and, let people come in and play on the PCs and make their own money. But no, they're kind enough to let us have the PCs, and yeah, they're just kind enough, I guess, and very nice of them. So we have this opportunity to have such incredible matches. So yeah, everyone, see you guys in 45 minutes or so. We're gonna throw
See
to
you soon.
ads, and yeah, take care, everyone. See you in a bit.
Bye.
'Cause we are born as live and fight. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
Over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. Control. Your light is gone, and all the darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. No relation.
you over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the time to hold me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. There's not a single day that passes. Not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I yearn for the time to hold me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it. I wish that I don't trick or treat, don't knock on my door. Don't want you no more. You broke me, and I don't wanna see you, and I don't wanna see you again. No, just trying. Oh, don't deny the fact that there's